In this full course, you're going to learn how to launch your very own web hosting business from home, just like Namecheap, Bluehost, NameHero, Makiohost, or GoDaddy, step by step. What you're about to learn from this course is the exact process or method all the web hosting providers out there use to launch their own web hosting businesses. We'll be using softwares that these hosting providers use. What you are seeing right now is a fully functioning web hosting business, launch, and I'm using this to show you how you can also launch your own web hosting provider from home, offering web clients, web hosting services, something like domain names, web hosting, SSL, and what have you. Let me just show you how the website works. First, I want to demo our homepage. So right now, this is our homepage, our landing page, and this is what users are going to first see when they land on your website. There are some buttons here. User can click on this button to purchase web hosting from your website. Let's scroll down and we have these features: about us, your pricing area. You can offer pricing plans just like this, what the regular web hosting providers do. I have starter, standard, and ultimate. Users can click or pick a plan and then purchase web hosting from you. Users are going to be prompted with a page just like this. They'll be asked to enter their domain name and pick a TLD, either .com, .org, .biz, or .info. You can enable whatever extension or TLD you want on your site, so you are not limited in whatever. Let's search for the availability of domain names and see how users are going to purchase domain names and web hosting from your site. So I'll enter my domain name. The domain name I want to register is solojusthostit.com. Let's click to check the availability of this domain name. And luckily enough, our domain name is available. Scroll down and click on continue. Now, those of you who have ever purchased domain name, you can tell this is the exact software those regular web hosting providers use. The same thing. You can pick a billing cycle, monthly or annually. You can enable semi-annually or whatever, and I'll be showing you in depth in my other playlist. Okay. All right, so they can see a review of their package and click on continue. They'll be asked to pick domain configuration or domain add-ons. We have DNS management, ID protection, and email forwarding. I'll also be showing you how you can enable this for your web hosting business. And this is the exact services or add-ons other web hosting providers like Makiohost, A2 Hosting, or whatever use. Let's pick ID protection. And let's continue by clicking on the continue button. We'll be asked to review and check out. But first, if they have coupon code, they can enter that here and validate the code. I'll also be showing you how you can create promotion codes or coupon codes for your web hosting business. Right now, there's no promotion code. I've not created that. And I'll click on checkout. Users will be asked to fill in their details and then complete the order. The system comes with a lot of payment methods that you can enable to take payments from these clients. Right now, I have PayPal enabled. You can enable whatever payment method you have available in your country. So let's fill out this form. I've entered my details, my personal information. We'll pick our payment method. In my case, I have PayPal. Scroll down and click on complete order. We'll be taken to a payment method to make payment with. See, but right now I've not enabled. I entered an invalid PayPal address. Because of that, we will not be able to make real payment. Okay, so you see, it doesn't appear to be working. So that's the I entered a demo payment link. All right. So now we are taken to our dashboard. Already we have a dashboard here. Let me click on home, and we have a dashboard just like this. Because I've not made successful payments, we still have invoice here. So I will then go to the back end and then activate this hosting account for my client, assuming payment or a successful payment is made. Once payment is received, the system will automatically create cPanel, enable domain names and everything for you whilst you relax and count your money. Okay, start receiving payments, automated payment. So if you go to services right now, our package is going to be on pending. So you, the website owner, has to approve or has to activate this account. But I'll be showing you later in the video how to automate the whole process using a software called WHMCS. Let me take you to the back end of our billing and automation software called WHMCS. Over there, we'll be activating this client's account. This is the software. Later in my other episodes, I'll be showing you how this software works. So right now we have one pending order, and then it will show you the time for the order. This order came in. Go to pending order and check the status of this order. Right now, payment status is incomplete. Go to clients, view clients, search clients, and assuming successful payment was made, you view this client, go to products and services. From there, you can see we have what? This client with a package and with his domain name or his or her domain name. The package is startup plan, and then we have what? Your server. Right now, this might look confusing to you. Don't worry. I will break every single step down for you to understand. This will be your client's default cPanel username and cPanel password. We have modules here. You can use this to create cPanel, suspend cPanel, unsuspend, terminate this person's cPanel's account, and what have you. You can also log in directly to this client's cPanel account by clicking on login to cPanel. So right now, what we want to do is we want to just click on what? Create. So let's click on create. Let's create a cPanel for this user. So click on create, and yes, the system will automatically create cPanel for our user. So let's wait patiently. We have successfully provisioned cPanel account for this user. Let's confirm that. Let's click on log into cPanel. And we're taken to this client's cPanel. Just like this. This is a brand new cPanel. Now let's go to our client's backend. And this is your client's hosting dashboard. Now let's reload this page. And now our client's account is now active, except for our SSL. Don't worry, the system I'll be showing you comes with its own SSL certificate. So let's stick around and see how we're going to do it. I'm going to be releasing a series of videos to show you the complete process of building your own web hosting business. So that's what you're watching, and this is part 1 of the series. Right, now let's click on your hosting plan. That's starter, and here you have an unpaid invoice. Because I've not made a real payment, I'm seeing this button to make payment. But I can go to invoice as the website owner and manually mark this invoice as paid, and I'll click on OK. From there, I can go to my dashboard, scroll down, click on reload, and this will show you your total earnings for the day, for the month, and the year, and all time. Go back to the top, and that's it. So now let's go back to dashboard as the client. This is what your clients are going to see. For this only for you, the website owner, website admin, the hosting admin. So go back, reload, and this invoice will not be there. But make sure you receive live payment before doing this. Scroll down, and your client can see quick shortcuts. They can create email accounts, forwarders. They can get access to file manager. To their left, they can see a button. They'll click on it to log in to cPanel. Just like this. And this cPanel, brand new cPanel. Skip. We can access file manager. And this file manager. This is the exact method, the exact software, the exact system all the web hosting providers out there are using. So I don't know why you will not want to start this for yourself. All right, just bear with me and I'll reveal to you everything you need to know and how to get all the softwares. WHMCS is an automated and building software we're using to automate our web hosting business. The software will automatically create clients hosting dashboards just like this. What you're seeing right now is the software. Okay, this is handled by the software. It will automatically create their domain names, create their cPanel accounts, send them billing reminders, those who have not yet made payments, who have not yet settled their payment. It will also automatically terminate the account if payment is not made, and a lot of cool stuff. WHMCS also comes with a bunch of payment systems that you can enable on your web hosting website or your web hosting business, enabling you accept payments all over the globe. WHMCS, which is the software we'll be using to automate this whole system, is not free. It is a paid software. But if you stick around to the end of this full video or this course, this playlist that I'll be releasing out, you're going to get this software for free. I'll be showing you how you can get it for free. Not just that, our website, let me take you there. I'll also be giving you this template, that's web hosting HTML template that you can use or customize for your web hosting needs if you stick around till the end of the course. Now let's go back to our client's dashboard. Go to home, and right now our domain name is still not active, pending. Go back to your dashboard as the site admin, clients, view your client, click on this client. Okay, the client you want to enable their domains, go to domains. Please make sure status is what? Active, and click on save. Now let's go back, click on home again, and now their domain names or domain name is active, just like this. They can see their or manage name service here. Hey guys, in my next episode I'll be showing you how we can register our server. We're going to register a server. We buy our server at a low price, mark up the price on our own website or our own hosting like this. Clients will buy, and then the system will handle everything for us whilst we make profit. I'll also be showing you how you can set up your own private name service. That way, your websites or your web hosting business will be white label. And I hope you know what name servers are. They begin with NS1. So let me just take you here. They begin with NS1 dot your website name .com and NS2 your website name .com. And these name servers or these private name servers make your web hosting business white label. Without this, your clients will be able to trace back and know where you're getting your network from. Imagine your clients log in and see something like ns1.namecheap.com or ns1.makiguhost.com in their dashboard. They'll get confused and they also know where you're getting your network from. So that's what we want to do in our next episode. Thank you, and I'll see you in my next video where we're looking at how to get our server. After that, we'll also be registering our private name servers. Thank you, and I'll see you in my next episode. Welcome to part 2 of my web hosting business series. In this episode, I'm going to show you how you can get your server. I'll also be showing you how you can set up your private name servers in this video, which is part 2. If you have not watched part 1, go ahead and watch part 1 of this series. In the description of this video, you see a link that says get server here. When you click on that link, it's going to take you to a part that looks like this. This Makigo host reseller hosting program. Click on get started and you're brought to their pricing page or their pricing area. One thing I like about Makigo host reseller program or their pricing plans is that it's scalable. You don't need huge money upfront to start your own web hosting business. Unlike Name Hero, where you need huge money upfront to start. With Makigo host, you need little investment to get started. The only time you upgrade your server, let's say from reseller 1 to reseller 2, is when you fill your server with 10 paying clients. Only then will you have to upgrade your server. Makigo host also offers a free .com domain name. Here, on all their packages, if you buy one of their yearly plans, something like annually, biannually, or a 3 years plan, and you renew this domain name after 1 year. Not just that, you also get up to 3 months free hosting when you go with their yearly plans, either 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years. So with the yearly plan, that's the 1 year, you get 1 month free. 2 years, you get 2 months free, and 3 years, you get 3 months free. And this offer cuts across all the packages, whether reseller 1, 2, or reseller 3. I have a special connection with makigohost.com. Because of that, they are giving you people special code. If you use the code in the description of this video, you get 10% off on top of all these offerings. Before we launch our own web hosting business from home, let's understand our ROI, that's return on investment. How much can you make running your own web hosting business from home? Let's first of all understand our cost. I'll take you back, and we have reseller 1, which is $5.99 every month. And if you're buying annually, you save 1 month, so you get 1 month free hosting for life. Okay, so let's do the calculation here. I'll open my calculator. $5.99 multiplied by 11 months 65.89. And for the first year, your domain name is free. So you are paying almost 66 for your first year to start your own web hosting business from home. And that's cool. Plus my coupon code, which is 10% off. But for now, let's forget about the code. So you're paying this 1 year, and you will have the chance to host 10 paying clients. Based on my pricing terms, let me take you back to my hosting. I'm offering $5.99 every month. You can offer higher than this or lower than this, but make sure your hosting is not cheap, because cheap things, people don't value cheap things. All right, you get a lot of fake signups and then they will not stick around. So if you're offering, I recommend $4.99 or $3.99 or even $5.99 a month. Okay, so let's say it's $5.99. Each client will pay you $5.99 for what? How many months? 12 months. So each client will pay you 71, and you can host 10 clients on your starter plan. And that's why I said it's scalable. When you fill this plan, you then upgrade to a higher plan. After we multiply by the 12, let's multiply again by 10 clients, and we're making $718. Please, let's deduct our server cost, which was 65. Let's say 66, and we're making 652. So the short answer is yes, you can make money out of this. It's all about getting web clients. Those who make the most out of this business model, reselling web hosting services to their clients, are web designers, those who already build websites for people. So if you know you build website, you can set up a simple WordPress website for clients. What you do is you design the website and host this website for them on your own web hosting. All right, let's talk about reseller 2. The same thing. If you go with reseller 2 and you're paying annually, you get 1 month free. If you're paying 2 years, you get 2 months free. 3 years, 3 months free. So the longer you go, the bigger you save. Okay, so if you have the money, just go with 1 year or 2 years or even 3 years. Let's multiply 15 by 11, and that's 165 every year as your cost. And you know, every business, there's small or little cost involved, and that's what we're just doing right now. So 165, but you can host 30 clients, assuming you still offer $5.99 to your own clients, and they'll pay in 12 months. Each client will pay you 71, and domain name reselling is not yet part. SSL is not there. ID protection is not there. When you stack all these things up, you start to see a lot or huge money. Let's multiply by 30 clients, and you're making 2,156. Let's subtract our server cost, which is 165, and this is going to be your ROI. After filling your second package with 30 paying clients, it's time to upgrade. So upgrade to our bigger plan. That's 50, 11, because 1 month free, 550. On this package, you can host up to 100 paying clients. Let's say you're still offering $5.99 a month, 99 by 12 by 100 people, 7188. We subtract our server cost, that's 550, and this is going to be our ROI, that's our return on investment. If you fill your server, you can buy a second server. The software we'll be using, WHMCS, can handle multiple servers, and that means you can buy a second plan or a second package, configure it on your software, and start receiving payments or start handling your other clients, your newer clients, whilst maintaining your first server. So if you're convinced and you are ready to get your server, relax, because right now I'll be showing you how you can order your server. We're going to buy our reseller one. Because you are starting, we need reseller one. So let's buy reseller one. To get started, scroll down a bit and click on order now. Next, let's enter our host name. What is the name of your host? What name do you want to give to your host? That's your domain name. With my example, I have zinahosting.com. Also enter your hosting here. Be creative and come out with your own host name or domain name. The domain name I want to register is called timelyhost.com. Let's check its availability. So I'll click on check to see if this domain name is available. And this is the exact process your clients too will be passing through to buy domain names and web hosting from you as a reseller hosting or a web hosting provider. All the features you see here, your host also has the same feature. Scroll down and click on continue. You can see this congratulations message. It means this domain name is available. Makigo host domain name is $12.99. You can also price your domain name the way you want. So scroll down, I will click on continue. This is our hosting plan, and that's reseller one with all the features. Please, to get the most out of your back or your money, just click here and pick 12 months, because that's the only way you can get a free .com domain, and also you save 1 month. Makigo Host can also build you a web hosting business, just like what I'm showing you in this video series. So to allow them build you one, click and go back to 1 month, scroll to the bottom and click here. You'll be paying them $200 to build you an entire web hosting business. So just pick 1 month, and this payment is one time. After that, you click on continue, make payments, relax, and they'll get back to you asking you for your business details and what have you to set up one for you. But I don't want to do that. I'm going to build it. And those of you who want to learn, make sure you untick this, go back and pick your 12 months. If you're also watching this video from or in Africa, you can also make payment using mobile money by simply switching to your local currency. So let's click on continue. We are taken to a page like this, and these are our domain add-ons. Because you're a reseller host, ID protection will be important. It's not a must, but it's important, okay? ID protection will hide your identity on the internet as a reseller host. It's $5 per year. So if you want it, just add it to your cart. Okay. Click on continue. Scroll down. I'm going to give you a coupon code that's 10% off. This is a special deal from Makigo Host. So enter RH10, and the code is also in the description of this video. Click on validate codes and you save almost $7. Click on checkout. Fill your details, passwords, and pick a payment method to pay with. After filling out your details, remember to accept to their terms of service and click on complete order. You'll be asked to make payments. Okay, a payment gateway or payment form will appear. Enter your card details, make the payment. After that, I'll get you on the other side, and that's our dashboard. So I'm going to fill out my details and then make payment and get to the other side of the screen. All right, guys, after a successful payment, you're going to be redirected to your dashboard just like this. I have switched an account. Okay, I have a hosting account already, so there's no need buying a second hosting account with Makigo Host. So I just switch an account, and there's no difference. You're also going to experience the same when you log into your dashboard. You're going to have one service here, one domain here, one domain name here. Please, this is a side note. When you order your hosting account, your hosting and your domain name, give your hosting provider up to 5 hours or 12 hours. Sometimes this thing can take up to 24 hours to fully appear online. Once everything is fully propagated, you're going to see one service here, one domain name here. After giving Makigo Host up to 5 hours or 12 hours, you have to be monitoring your email or your inbox. Makigo Host is going to send you your details, important information pertaining to your hosting account, and those details will be necessary in setting up your hosting business. So I'll take you to my email, and you're going to receive an email like this: reseller account information. If you have not yet received this email for some reasons, go to your dashboard, click here, go to email history, scroll, and you should see that email here. You can click on it to view this email. Let's scroll down, and these are the details we'll be needing to set up our hosting business. I would like to use those I have in my inbox. So I'll go back to my inbox and click on reseller account information. Scroll down, and we'll be setting up our private name service. Now in this part of the video, I'll be demonstrating to you how you can set up your private name service. Let me take you to your dashboard. Let's go to home. Scroll, click on services and scroll down. Click on your package. Now scroll down, and these are name servers from Makigo Host. We want to set up our own private name service. That way, when clients log into their dashboard, like what we just did, they will see your name service and not Makigo Host name service. That's why we want to register custom name service or private name service. We're going to tie our name service, our private name service, to an IP. Go to your email, and we have an IP address here. You can also scroll down, and this is the IP. Let's begin setting up our private name service. To start with the setup, go back to your dashboard. Make sure you go to domains, my domains. Click on this drop down and click on manage name servers. Scroll down and to your left you can see private name servers. Click on private name servers and we're going to enter ns1. So click here and put ns1. Let's go to our email, copy this IP, go back to your private name servers and paste your IP here and click on save changes. If you get this error, don't worry. Okay, just ignore it. Let's register our second name server. So we click and put ns2. Let's paste our IP. The IP we copy it, we'll paste the same IP and click on save. Excellent. So now your name servers are going to look like this. These are now your name servers. Just put ns1 and put dot your website name.com and ns2 dot your website name.com. Okay, so we're done setting up our name servers. In my next episode, I'll be showing you how you can set up your front end. Just like this. We'll also be creating our hosting packages like this. In that video, I'll also be showing you how you can get this template completely for free, which is a nice template. So I'm expecting you in the next video, that's part 3, where we're setting up our front end plus our packages. Hoping to see you there. Thank you and talk later. Hello, welcome to this episode. In this series, I'm going to show you how you can upload your HTML template for your web hosting business. In the description of this video, you see a link that says get HTML template here. Click on that link and you'll be asked to download your HTML template. Let me show you how that looks like. It's going to look like this in a zip format. After downloading that, go back and type your website name and you should see a page just like this. If you type your site name or your domain name, right, it's going to look like this. Index of, it means your site is empty. We want to upload our website template, our front end. So let's go ahead and download our front and upload our front end. Let's first of all access our cPanel. So in front, let's put / and put cPanel. Hit enter. So let's grab our cPanel details. So go to your hosting dashboard and click on email. So I'll click on this user icon, email history. Click on reseller account. Scroll, grab your cPanel username, copy, go to your cPanel login, paste, go back and copy your password, copy, go back and paste. After that, click on login. We have successfully logged into our cPanel. Go to File Manager and click on that. Go to public_HTML and we're going to upload our template here. Click on Upload and let's upload our template. So I'll take you to my template. I'll drag it and drop it here. After you see this green, click on that link to go back to File Manager. Click on your template, zip, and then extract it, close. Double click on your extracted folder, select all, click here to move, remove this, and click on move files. Click up one level. To go up one level, we're going to delete this. So we're going to delete this and this, right? So hold control and click, pick those you want to delete, that's this and that, and then we click on download, sorry, delete, skip, and then confirm. Good. Next, let's create a folder called billing. So let's click on new folder and let's name it billing and click on create. Now billing is a special folder, and that's where our software WHMCS is going to live, right? And our clients will be hosted inside this folder. It's a special folder. After that, go to your site and type your website name, hit enter, refresh, and you should see this is your HTML template. I'll be showing you, it's going to come like this, okay? So I'll now be showing you how you can edit this template. Those of you who are new, who are familiar with HTML, this should not be something hard or complicated. First, we're going to edit our index.html, and that's what you're seeing right now. Index.html serves as the home page of our website. So go back, click on index.html, click on edit, after that click on edit again, and this is where we're going to be editing our home page. Scroll down, and here solo host, that is here solo host. Go back and you can change it to your own host name. So let me just put something like Zina hosting. Also put your hosting there, all right? And that serves as your website logo. Just put that there. Scroll down, but let's first of all change our title. So enter your title. That's, let's say, high speed web hosting provider, and then put something like your host name. That's, in my case, Zina hosting, like this. After that, we have our meta area, and that's your keywords. Let's enter your website keywords. First, let's put web hosting, put comma, domain names, comma, cloud hosting. Okay, so let's put keywords here, cloud hosting, comma, and this is for search engine optimization purposes. Description, describe your site here. So this is a web hosting provider. Just describe your site. Author name, you can put your website name here as your author name. You can also put your name here, all right, as the author name, like this. So this is good for what? SEO, that's search engine optimization. Let's scroll down to, all right, this area we have clients login. For now, just ignore this area, all right? We'll come back to it later. Continue scrolling, and let me show you where you can find this. All right, so when you go to your site, click here, you see them here, all right? So we want to give our users, or want to redirect our users to a login form so that they can log in to their dashboards, their hosting dashboard. That's where we have this clients login here. Another button they can click to buy domain names, and another button they can click to contact you. So we'll set those things later in this video. Just continue scrolling and let's go to our pricing area. All right, so first let's talk about our features. Go to your site, close this layout, go to features. So your features, you can have your features here. So the first feature can be solid state drive or free SSL. You can put free SSL certificate, and then you enter some description here, right? Next one can be access to what? Access to software cross apps installer. Okay, so you can just put free and auto installer or WordPress. So let's go to Google, right? Let's go to Google or Markup host and copy their features. Copy their features. Scroll. See, we have features here. Let's copy their features. Let's copy their features. Let's copy their features. So don't waste time here. You can copy everything here, digital, right? Copy them. Only edit those you think are necessary. I hope the idea is simple, guys. Software cross apps installer. This solid state drives. Go back. Scroll down. Put those things here. Paste. Copy the text. Maybe this. So all the black text is editable. Scroll. We have another one here. Easy to access cPanel. You can remove that and put something like free migration. So free and fast migration. Like this. And then we put free fast migration. Please here put a break. So this puts BR. Let's put BR there, and then come down and copy this. Let's paste our text here. All right, let's save changes and check our site. And we have our text here, right? Our text there. Very simple. You can also replace these icons. Go back. And they're here. All right, they are images. So if you want, okay, go to images. You can find those things here. You can replace those images. So we have feature 1, feature 2, feature 3. Go ahead and design your own images or icons and then upload them here and then link them here, right? Continue scrolling and we have our about us. Scroll your about us. So enter your about us here. Enter your about us here. Now, this is the most important part of the video. That's your pricing area. Please enter your pricing. So I'll take you back, scroll down, and this is our pricing area. First, let's change our prices. To enter your own prices, the first plan is here, starter. If you don't want to give it starter, but something like, you want to give it something like basic, you can replace that here, basic. The price, maybe you want it to be $3.99, put $3.99. the features. If you want to have more features, you can simply do this. So come down, put list item, and then add another feature there, right? Let's add another feature there, maybe C panel or whatever. Just put your features there, but I don't want to add any feature, so I'll leave it as it is and only edit this. Edit the amount of storage they will get with this starter plan or this basic plan. So go ahead and edit that there. Scroll down and we have your order now button. If you want to remove it from order now and replace it with buy now, you can do that here. Your standard plan, you can change the price to whatever you want, maybe $5.99. I don't know. So that one is now onto you. You can change the pricing, this package name to whatever. I want to leave it as standard. Change whatever they will get or the features they will get when they buy this plan. Please let Makigohost be a source of inspiration or guide. Just go to Makigohost and then copy these things. All right, copy these things and use it on your website. It's not a crime. And that only applies to Makigohost, but please don't go to other websites and copy their things. You can change this to buy now. Later we'll be linking our billing software here, which is this. So just wait and see how we'll do it. So right now the only thing you need to do is to update your prices. Here, let's say your ultimate plan is $10.99. Change your package features, buy now. Scroll down and we have your frequently asked questions, which is here. So update that. What is shared hosting? You can change this question and then you answer it here. Change this question and give a response here. Change this question and give a response here. Please, when you're editing this template, be very careful. If you're not familiar with HTML, you have to be extremely careful. Okay, and then this question and then give the response here. Scroll down, we have testimonial. Please, let's go back to our HTML templates, our homepage, and we have our testimonial here. You can replace these images by scrolling down and you see an image and you see a source, which is here. Go to your your public_HTML, that's your file manager. Open images and we have client 1. Please upload your own clients, your real people, all right? And also name it client 1. You can also you can name it whatever you want, but make sure when you get here and you are referencing, you reference it to the right image. So inside images folder, we have a file that's an image file, that's PNG. Make sure you reference that there properly. Enter their code here. So all the black text is editable. Do that. Scroll down and we have your info area. Scroll, go back to your site, scroll, and this is what I'm talking about. 24/7 awards, winning technical support. Go back. Please change this. Change all this, and this is your copyright text. Make sure you remove this and put your website name. Remove this and put your website's URL. Your social icons, they are here. Make sure you link them here. So we have Facebook. Link your Facebook profile here, your Twitter profile here, and then your LinkedIn profile here. Now these are menus. When you go back, you see these menus, all these menus. Those menus you don't want, you can remove them. You can also link them to important pages on your site. So all the A tags come with href, and href simply means, or inside the href you can put an address there, right? Change this email, this phone number, and this little text. This little text, that's an address, phone number, and then email. So do that, guys. After that, click on save changes, and we are done. So I assume you've successfully edited your text, and you have also uploaded the necessary images for your site. Now you can see our prices have changed, and the button from order now to buy now, buy now, buy now. Guys, we've successfully edited our HTML template for our hosting website. In my next episode, we're going to create packages inside WHM. WHM is different from WHMCS, and I'll be showing you that in my next episode. So hoping to see you there, where we'll be creating packages, and we'll later link those packages here on our front end. So thank you for watching this. Hoping to see you there. Take care. In our last video, I showed you how to upload your HTML template for your hosting business. In this episode, I'm going to show you how you can create packages like this in your WHM. WHM stands for Web Host Manager. To begin, let's open our site. In front, put /WHM. Hit enter. Please go to your hosting dashboard. Click here. Go to email history. Click on reseller hosting account. Scroll, and we're going to copy username and password. So let's copy those details and log in. Password and login. Because you're a reseller host, you have two ways of logging in. We have WHMCS login and we have cPanel login. WHMCS is where all your client cPanel accounts will be listed. So here, when you go to list accounts, you see all your cPanels there. So I'll click on list accounts, scroll down, and you can see we have two clients cPanel, this and this. You can log into this client cPanel by clicking on this cPanel logo, and you'll be logged in to this cPanel or this client cPanel right inside your WHM. See, so this our client cPanel. Go back, and you can terminate this cPanel by clicking here on this plus, and then click on terminate cPanel. You can modify cPanel and change the plan of this cPanel. But that's not the aim of this video. I'll be covering that in other episodes. In this part, I'll be showing you how you can create plans in your WHM. Let's take a look at the plans we'll be creating in our WHM. First, let's go to our homepage, and we're going to create a plan called basic. We'll create another plan called standard, and then a third plan called ultimate. So we'll go back to WHM. Inside here, just type package. Under packages, click on add a package. Let's create our first package and assign resources to that package. So to create our package, just click here and give it a name. So I'm going to give it basic. Let's assign resources to this package. Because it's a basic package, we don't want to leave it as unlimited. So click here and assign your values. 1024 megabytes is equals to 1 gig. So go back to your package, and we want to give them 10 gig SSD storage. You can minimize, you can reduce this storage. All right, so let's say we're going to give them 2 megabytes or 5 megabytes. You can use an online calculator, something like MB2 GB G. Let's enter 1 gig, and here they're giving us 100 megabytes, but the standard is what? Sorry, 1000 megabytes, but the standard is 1024. So if you want 4 gig or 5 gig, you can leave it as this. All right, so if you want, you can use this standard as your 5 gig. So 500 megabytes, come here and you put 500 megabytes as your 5 gig. Bandwidth, don't give them unlimited because this is a basic plan. So you want to give them a terabyte or 10 gig bandwidth. So you can put 10,000 bandwidth. Can I put 10,000 like this? FTP account, we don't have that here, but it's important you assign FTP accounts. So I'll say 5 FTP accounts. Max emails, this is the total number of emails you want to give or assign to this package or this client. Any client who sign up for a basic plan will get 5 emails. Max mail list, you can leave it as unlimited. Databases, click here and pick something like 5 databases. 5. Subdomains, maybe 5. Packed domains, you can see 5. Add-on domains, because this is a basic plan, we want them to only host one website on that package. Please leave it as 0. We want them to only host their website, like one website. So let's leave it as 0. When we go to other packages like standard package or ultimate plan, we want to give them a higher value like 5 websites. Let me take you back to our homepage, and you see on our standard plan they can host 3 websites. So in that case we'll put 3 when we get there, but in this case, which is our basic plan, just put 1 there. Go back to the top, please. Let's change this to capital, right? Please leave this as default, this default, everything here default, but your max quota per email, please, let's not give them unlimited. Let's give them something like 500. As they continue receiving emails, their inbox will get full with emails and it's going to eat a lot of space. So we want to give them 500 megabytes, and if they exhaust that, they will then what? Upgrade or delete their old emails. Maximum team members, you can give them 5 team members. Leave CGI as default. Scroll down and just click on add. We have created our first package. Let's create our second package. So we'll click on add a package. Let's give it a name. That's standards. And this time we want to give it how many megabyte? Let's check. Let's say 30 megabyte. So go back to our calculator. Just put 30 here. Paste that there. Bandwidth, you can also give them 30 gig bandwidth. Maximum FTP can be 10. Maximum emails can be 10. Mail list, just leave it as default. Databases 10. Add-on, sorry, subdomains maybe 10. Pack domains maybe 10. Your max add-on domains. Now this is the number of websites they can host. Please, let's put 3 there. You can leave this as default, and here maybe 5 or 1000 megabytes, 1024. Team members, leave everything as default and click on add. And finally, let's create our third package. So to create your third package, just go back. Okay, after saving the changes, you just go back, remove the name and put ultimate. Let's change our values. Our ultimate plan comes with 100 gig SSD storage. So 100. Copy this. And paste it here. Now let's say for some reasons you want to give them unlimited storage. You click here and put, sorry, you click here, you can't give them unlimited. All right, you have to still put values there. So make sure you put 999 up to 9 or 10, and this will be classified as unlimited. All right, but I want to give them 100 gig. If you want to give them unlimited bandwidth, put 999 as unlimited. So I'll leave this as unlimited bandwidth. Max FTP account maybe 15, or unlimited you put 9999. But with max FTP you can put unlimited here. Okay, so it's the storage that you can put unlimited. Please just put 99 here, 9999 here. Okay, so let me just use that as an example. All right, so this and this will classify as unlimited, but you can put unlimited here, unlimited here. It will not work. All right, it will give us an error. But with your FTP account, you can put unlimited. Emails, you can put unlimited without problems. But I want to give a value. You can leave this as default. Your, let's say 15. Max databases 15. Subdomains 15. Packed domains 15. Add-on domains, want them to be able to host how many websites? 5 websites. So go back there and let's put 5 websites here. You can leave this as default, also leave it as default, but you can put 248 as 2 gig default, and you click on add, and your third plan or package will be added. Now let's click on list packages. So go to edit a plan, and we have our packages here: basic, standard, ultimate. You can edit a plan. This will come by default, so just leave it as it is. And that's it. We've created our packages in WHM. This is very important when it comes to creating cPanels for our users. Now let me show you quickly how you can create a cPanel account inside your WHM. So just type create and click on create a new account. So right away you can start selling web hosting packages to clients manually. Okay, so this is manual. Enter their domain name here, enter their username and password, and this is what you'll be using to log into their cPanel. Repeat the password, enter your client's email, pick a package, and then click on create, and that's it. Their cPanel account will be created. To begin, let's enter a domain name. So put something like enter their domain name, enter their username. So just enter their username, password. I'll use the same username as password, and then repeat it. Password strength must be what? 65. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Email. I'll enter an email there, pick a package. I want to leave it as basic package. Scroll down and click on create, and this cPanel will be created. The password may contain the username for security reasons. Okay, so it's not allowed to use the username as password, just like we did here. The system is smart enough to know all these things, so I think let's put something like this. Okay, go back. Let's create again. Username, password, paste password here, paste, pick your package and create. And the system is creating cPanel account for this user. And that's it, guys. We've created our cPanel. Now these are our cPanel details. See that? Everything is here. You can log into this cPanel straight away by clicking on go to cPanel. And we are in this cPanel. So you can give this cPanel details to your client. So that's the manual way of creating cPanel account for your clients. You can set up a landing page, start receiving payments, and set up cPanel account manually, and you pass those details over to your clients through their emails. But if you want to automate the whole system, that's where the software WHMCS comes in. They create their own account, and the system will automatically handle all these things for us. So if you're excited, please let's go ahead and install a software called WHMCS. It's a billing and automation system, and that'll be in the next video. So I want to see you in my next episode, where I'll be showing you how you can install WHMCS for your web hosting business. Thank you for watching. Hoping to catch you in my next lesson. Bye bye. Hello. In our last episode, I showed you how you can create packages in WHM. I also taught you how you can create cPanel accounts for clients manually inside WHM. In this episode, I'm going to show you how you can install a software called WHMCS. Now, this is WHMCS official website. We use this software to automate web hosting businesses. Let me take you to pricing. And this is WHMCS. It's a paid software, but if you stick around, I'll show you how you can get this software. So I will leave a link in the description of this video. Click on that link and you'll be able to access this software. I'll be giving you access to this software completely for free. So go ahead, click on that link that says get WHMCS here, and you'll be asked to download your WHMCS application or software. So I assume you've downloaded your software. Let's go ahead and access our software. Your software will come in this format, in a zip format. Please, let's upload this software to our cPanel. So I'll take you to cPanel. Let me close this page, and then let's log in, and we are in our cPanel. Let's upload our script. So scroll down and go to File Manager. Click on File Manager. Open public underscore directory. Remember that the buildings folder asks you to create. This is where we'll be uploading our WHMCS application. Please open that folder and click on upload. Let's go to our folder where we download our WHMCS software, and we drag it and drop it inside this directory. Let's leave it and wait for this application to get uploaded onto our web directory. Whilst we wait for this software to get uploaded, let's go back to cPanel, and we have to create what we call database. We're going to connect this software to our cPanel through database connection. To do so, please go on top and click here and type DB. Scroll down and click on My SQL Databases. Once the page is fully loaded, please click on HMCS DB and then click on Create Database. We have successfully created our database. Click here to go back. Let's scroll down, and we're going to create a user for our database. To create your user, click here, WHMCS, put user. After entering your username, let's enter password for our user. Click on password generator. Let's copy this password, copy, and then accept and click on use password. It's important you paste this password somewhere because we will need it later down the line during the connection process when we are connecting our WHMCS to our database. With that out of the way, go back to your database interface and click on create user, and our user is created successfully. Click here to go back. Next up, scroll down and we're going to connect our WHMCS, our database, to our user. Okay, automatically this is selected for us, user and our database. Click here to add these two pieces together. After seeing this page, click on all privileges, scroll down and click on make changes. Success. We've successfully connected or allowed privileges, assigned privileges to this database and this user. Now let's scroll back to the top and leave this page opened. Now let's go back to our upload page and see our progress. Hey guys, I want to teach you another trick. Okay, a very cool trick. Now let's say you want to download a big file from the internet. What do you use? You use an IDM, that's Internet Download Manager, and this helps in what? Downloading the file faster. Now for some let's say you're also uploading a file to your cPanel. I want to teach you this because there are times your clients will want you to upload something through cPanel, and this might take longer to upload. So I'll be using, and because of this poor internet connection thing, I would like to show you a different trick you use to upload files to cPanel. There's this tool, very, very important, that you need as a web hosting provider. Just put wins, okay, that's Windows, CP. Click on this link. Once the page is fully loaded, scroll down and download the one that is appropriate for your operating system. So let's download this for your Windows, which is 11 megabytes. After downloading it, you run it as a normal software. All right. Once that is done, open it. So I assume you've downloaded it and you have also run this software. So just open it. After opening your application, right, let's now close this. I can see let's enter our host, and that's your website name. Just go to your site or your IP address. So this can be your IP address or your site name. Go to cPanel and click on cPanel logo. After cPanel is fully loaded, copy your IP. Copy. Go to your software. We'll paste that host here. Username. Enter your cPanel username. So I'll click and type my username and then password. So again, I go to my dashboard and copy my password. Copy password. Go to our application and then let's paste that here. Make sure it is SFTP and click on login. Let's wait for a successful login. And we are in our cpanel, C public underscore HTML. Double click on that. Go to billing, double click. And this way we're going to upload our what? WHMCS. Also navigate to wherever you have your WHMCS downloaded here. You can use this to navigate to this desktop. And then you just grab it, drag it, and then drop it here. Now let's wait for this file to get uploaded. So this will not waste time at all. And our software is successfully uploaded like this. So now let's go back to our cpanel. Go to public underscore HTML / billing, and this is your software. Please right click on it and click on extract. Click on extract again and wait, and our software will be extracted successfully. Successfully extracted. Close it. Reload. Good job. Scroll down. See this, right click and delete. Skip and then confirm. Good. So now let's open a new tab and type our site. So that's Xenahost. Just type Xenahost and put / billing. Put billing because that's where WHMCS is installed. That's the folder. Billing, hit enter. Click on begin installation. So just click on this link, scroll down and click on accept. Scroll again and click on begin installation. Please enter a purchase code, your purchase code here. I'll paste my code here. Scroll, enter your database username. Remember the page I asked you, your database page I asked you to leave open. We need those details now. So go ahead, paste your details here. Database password. I hope you can still remember the password I asked you to, your SQL password. This is the time we need it. So put the password here. And then finally your database username, copy, go, and then it's here. After that, click on continue. Enter. So now these details are for your WHMCS personalization purposes. So they need your first name, last name, email, username, password. This username and password are the details, your login details. All right. So enter those things there. I have entered my details. I'll click on complete setup and wait for the software to complete its setup. Good job. First, let's delete our install folder. It's called an installer. So let's delete that. I'll take you back to file manager. Scroll. Just go to billing and then you see a folder called install. Delete it. Delete. Go back, and there are some steps here we need to follow to secure our WHMCS. Just click here to go to your WHMCS area. Enter your username and password, those details you entered during the setup. So we enter those things here. So I'll enter this is my admin's name and then my password. Don't worry about these details. All right, I'll delete everything after the video. Click on login and you'll be redirected to your dashboard just like this. Now the first thing you see is this startup wizard. This is what we'll use to set up or to get up and running. In case you don't see that, in case it's not there, just go to this icon and go to setup wizard. and it will come right up. So let me now take you through quickly how to set up this starter wizard. After that, we'll now do, in our next episode, we'll do what we call the general configuration of WHMCS. And that's where we'll start setting up products and services in WHMCS. With that out of the way, let's now go ahead and set up WHMCS for the first time. Just click on next, enter your company name. So let's say, enter your company name here. If you have a logo for your business, just upload that here. Email, enter your email here. So I'll enter my email. Make sure you enter a valid email. I would recommend you to create a business email inside of cPanel. So go to cPanel and then make sure you create a business email. Just click on email account, click on create an email like this, admin, give it a random password and click on create. We'll be using this email for administrative purposes. That's why I guess shoot you how to create one. So paste that there, paste your address. So I'll put my address here, my physical location here. All right, country, pick your country here, and leave language as default. Your WHMCS system URL, leave it as default, and then click on next. This is where we set up our payment method. Right now PayPal is there. This is the first, or the first one you to get up and running, and PayPal is not supported in some countries, so you can disable it like this and disable this. But for now, let's just enable it. We will later disable it. Those of you who already have PayPal, go ahead and enter your PayPal email here. So I'll enter a test email. This is not a valid email, so that I'll get up and running, and later I'll go and remove it because PayPal is not supported in my country. So I'll click on next. This is where you set up domain names. Please, you can price your domains here, and this price will cut across all your domains. If you put 15 here, it means all your domains will be 15, 15, 15. Later I'll show you how to set up domains. Enom is a reseller program, domains reseller program, or registrar, domains registrar. You can create an Enom account and then connect it to your site. That way you'll be able, domain reseller will be enabled completely. For now, we don't want to use Enom. Later in the video, or later in this tutorial videos, I'll show you how a better solution. Okay, we don't want to use Enom. Click on next. And finally, this is where we connect our WHMCS to our cPanel or our hosting account. So we need to enter host here, or IP address. Now, where do you get these details? Please go back to your cPanel. No, not your cPanel, but your hosting dashboard. Just go to reseller account. That's the email you get to receive from MacuHost. Copy your IP. So copy your IP address. This is your IP address. You can also enter your website name there. All right, you can also enter your website name there. Just put your website name like this, and then go back and paste your website username. Go back to your email, your welcome email, copy your username, which is here. Go back to your software, paste your username here. Passwords, the same thing. Go and copy your password, paste it here. After that, verify the connection. if you verify this connection and get a success message, it means we've successfully connected our reseller hosting account to our own web hosting, and this will automate cPanel creation. All right, this will remove the manual process of creating cPanel for clients. We'll just click on verify and see if this will work, and successfully it has worked. Now automatically our IP address is here. Just copy this IP address, copy, and then okay, so we'll enter our name service. All right, so remember those name servers I asked you to create. If you cannot remember, go back and watch that video. I can't remember whether it's video 2 or 3. Go ahead and watch that video. So your name servers, paste those name servers here, and your name servers will come in this format. All right, we set up name servers. Let me confirm that quickly. So we set up name servers in video 2. Go ahead and watch part 2 of this series. Check that, and then paste your name servers here, and then so we have name server 1 and name server 2. Paste those here and click on next. After that, click on next and finish. This way you've successfully connected your reseller account to your own web hosting to automate your business. So right now we've successfully installed WHMCS, which is a piece of billing software we use to automate web hosting services, and is used by web hosting companies to automate all these things. Let me show you something quickly here. Go to settings, go to system settings, type here server, click on servers, and your server is here. You can add multiple servers onto this website or on your website. So let's say you've exhausted you want to buy multiple servers. All right, from a queue host, you buy a second server. Maybe you have filled your reseller tray. Let me just take you there. Go to hosting services and click on reseller hosting. Once the page is fully loaded, click on get started now. All right, so now the question is, what happens if you fill your server? Right now we are on basic plan, that's reseller 1. If you fill the server, you simply upgrade inside of your dashboard. So you go to your dashboard, click on services, click on your reseller 1, that's your package. Scroll down and you see upgrade, downgrade. Click on upgrade and make sure, because we first ordered 12 months billing plan, just go with the same billing format. All right, so go with 12 and click on choose product, and you will be this reseller 2. All right, so we are moving from reseller 1 to reseller 2. All right, that's how you upgrade. Now let's say you've upgraded to reseller 3 and you have exhausted this and your resources. How do you go by that? The simple answer is you buy a new service. So just come here and click on order new service and buy reseller 1 again. So just go to reseller hosting, buy reseller 1 again, and you start filling this server. Once you purchase this server, this reseller 1, this package, you get details, your login details to that server. Grab those details. After grabbing those details, go back here and click on add new server. Enter the IP address or your host, which in this case is going to be your website address. So zinahosting.com is also going to be like that. Make sure the model here is cPanel. Enter the username that you had from Akigo host after purchasing that, your second package. enter those details here and just click on test connection, and everything will be connected. And your clients will be, you can now host other clients on your second server. All right, and you continue with that server till you complete it. So that's how it works, and that's what I want to show you quickly. Let's go back and I'll show you one last thing about servers. Please, you see your server, you can change your server's name. Click here, and then let's give our server name as maybe server 1. Right, server 1. So you can have server 1, server 2 onwards. If you don't want server 1, you can see S1 like this, and this will be server 1. The next time you get, when you fill the server and you acquire a new server, that server you name it server 2, and this for identification purposes. All right, you can increase the number of accounts you can host on that server to 500 or whatever, but it's recommended that, all right, when you feel it will be very bad, okay, to fill this server with 100 clients. I think 80 clients is okay, because there's a big risk putting all your clients in that one basket. So what I would do is, maybe I'll put 50 clients on this server, buy another server, and put 50 clients on the other server, in case we don't know. All right, you will not lose all your clients, but that doesn't happen, okay? But that's just my advice. Maybe 80 clients, you can also put all your clients there, okay? So that's a quick tip about servers. Now your name servers are here, okay, and your clients will be using these. All right, your clients will see this in their dashboards and not Makiko host. And that's why we set up name servers, custom name servers, or private name servers in video 2. If you have not watched that, go ahead and watch that. Before we forget, let's paste our IP here and here. So grab your IP, and let's first white list our IPs here. So put your IP there, scroll down, and then paste your IP here and then here. After that, you see here, server status address. We have to also paste our status address here. So how do you get our status address? Let me check your sites and see if, so put your site name / billing. Let's reload again because the site is still, my browser is still holding the cached data. Scroll down, and let's see if we get status here. All right, we have network status. Copy that address. Yes, copy that address. Go back and paste your status address, your server status address here. Very important. This will help clients know the status of your site. Let me take you to Makiko host and show you Makiko host status right now. Let me see network status. Let's click on network status. And right now, this is the status, the network status of Makiko host. There are no network issues, so clients will see this on your website as well. Now let's go back to your host, and then make sure you paste that there. That's your network status. Scroll down. If you want to disable the server, let's click here to disable the server. Continue scrolling and click on save changes, and your WHMCS will update. All right, so thank you for watching this training video. Hoping to see you in my next episode, where I'll be showing you how to secure your WHMCS. All right, we need to secure our WHMCS because we will be hosting people websites. We don't want to run an insecure software which will be vulnerable to hackers. So thank you, and I'll see you in that video. Take care. Welcome to this lesson. In our last episode, I showed you how you can install WHMCS, which is our billing and automation software. In this lesson, I'm going to show you how you can secure your WHMCS software. There are two things we have to do right now. First, make sure you log into your cPanel. So type your website name / right / and put cPanel, hit enter, and you land on your cPanel login. Enter your username and then your password and click on login. We've successfully logged into our cPanel. Let's log into WHM. To log into WHM, just type your website name / billing, because we installed our WHMCS inside a folder called billing. Another / admin, right, and hit enter. And we'll be brought to a page just like this. Enter your username and password for WHMCS. I've entered my username and password. Also enter your username and password and click on login. After successfully accessing your WHMCS dashboard, the very first thing we have to do is hover on this icon and go to System Health. This area of your software will show you the things that need immediate attention. So we have 4 warnings with 2 needing attention. Let's see those things. So we have insecure permission check. Let's go ahead and secure our configuration file, which is writable. So let's make sure we make it read only. So go back to cPanel, type file manager. So just type, file manager. Click on file manager. After the page is fully loaded, double click on public_HTML and we want to navigate to wherever we installed our WHMCS, which is inside billing. Double click on that, scroll, and we're looking for a file called configuration.php. Please, let's change the permission here, or just right click on it. Okay, right click on it and click on change permission. Let's change it to 400. So 400 and click on change permission. And we've changed our permission to 400. Now let's go back and reload, and this error should disappear. So let's reload, and now we have 1 needing attention. Scroll. Let's move these files to a non-public directory. How do we do that? Go back to cPanel once again, file manager, and let's go to home. We are in home. Click here, that's new folder, and put something like WHMCS data. Put that there and click on create folder. Go to public_HTML, go to billing, and we're going to move this file, that's attachments, downloads, crones, and templates_C. So these are the folders we are to move to our non-public directory. All right, so here are these 3. Go back, yes, click on it, drag and put it inside WHMCS data and leave, and we've successfully moved those files or those folders to this directory. After doing that, let's go to our configuration file, which is here. Edit it, click on edit, and we're going to tell WHMCS where those files are located. Right now, WHMCS has no idea where those files are. So let's tell WHMCS how to get those files. In the description of this video, I'm going to leave an important document there. Open that document and follow along, because there are some things there that we want to copy. Okay, so let's go open that folder, scroll, and we are working with step 3. Okay, that's security 3, and that's this one. We are moving these folders to these folders are writable. We're moving them to a non-public directory. So this is step-by-step instruction, I guess, wrote out for you. Please copy this. Let's copy everything. Copy. Go back to here, and then let's leave some space. Let's paste that code here. After that, remove the above line of code. After pasting that code, let's tell WHMCS where it can find those folders. So to begin with that process, let's go back to your cPanel, and we have home, your username, which is Zina host in my case. Okay, so we have home, Zina host. Open WHMCS data, open attachments. All right, so we have home, Zina host, WHMCS data / attachments. So this is a full path. The only thing you change here is, or you need to change, is your username, because I did the hard work for you. So just change your username to what? Change username to your username. In my case, it's Zina host. So change where you see username, just put your cPanel username there. Username, cron directory, username, after that save your changes. Good. Now let's open this document again, the one I asked you to check in the description. We have your cron, so you open the cron folder and then go to configuration or config.php. Open your cron, you see config.php. Here is it. Let's rename this. So right click, go to rename and remove the new. Let's remove the new and click on rename. After that, open this, edit, edit. Excellent. Please remove this comment. Remove that. After removing it, we're going to tell the config or the crons folder where WHMCS is installed. For this, go back, and inside here we have home. All right, let me open that. Let me open that. Okay, so you can find WHMCS inside home, your username, public_HTML, and billing. Come back, and we have home, your username, after the username we have public underscore HTML, and the public underscore HTML we have another one called billing. So put billing. Now remove from here to here. Remove. Now this is a valid path to WHMCS. Okay. After that, click on Save Changes. Let's go back to WHMCS and check our status. And hopefully we should have this error resolved. And now let's reload. Okay, let me reload. When you see this error, missing or misconfigured path, don't worry, don't panic. Go to settings, system settings, under system settings type storage. All right, storage, scroll and click on storage settings. Enter your password. And click on confirm password. We want to assign our new paths because right now this is still pointing to our old path. So click on configuration, click on this drop down and make sure it's on local storage. After that, click on this plus and we're going to enter our path. So let's go back and then I'll show you those paths that we'll enter. So we're entering for downloads and attachment. All right, only downloads and attachment. So go back and then let's copy our path, downloads. So copy your downloads from here to here. Copy this downloads. Go back to your WHMCS and paste your download path here. All right, because this is the path to our downloads, and click on Save Changes. Good. It's left with attachment. Go back and copy your path to your attachment folder from here to here. Copy. Go to your WHMCS and just click on plus. Paste that path here, which is attachments path, and click on save. Now go to settings and we're going to change attachment, this old path to attachment to our new attachment. So just click on this drop down and pick your new attachment. Where you see WHMCS data, make sure you pick that one. So this is our new path. Pick it and click on switch. All right, make sure you click on switch. Pick downloads, and this is your old download path. Make sure you select your new download path, which is this one, and then switch. We have another old path here, which is attachment. So pick attachment, switch. We have another old path, downloads. Pick and switch. Old path to downloads, switch. Guys, you have to be careful here. Okay, attachments, pick attachments, switch, and projects, which is under attachments, click and switch. And finally, we have your tickets attachment. Click and then you switch to the new path and switch. And guys, Now let's go back to health status again and check. So go to system health status, and we have 3 errors, but first it seems there were 4, and then 1 needing attention. Now let's check our path, and that error is gone. We no longer have path or insecure directory issues here. So those directories, that's the downloads, attachments, templates_c, and then what was the final one? Crohn's. We've successfully moved them to a secured directory. So that's what we guys did. Finally, let's talk about our update requirements. With this, let's go to File Manager, click on Home. We're going to create a folder inside WHMCS data. So double click on it, and we're going to create a folder called WHMCS updates. All right, so WHMCS just put updates. All right, don't put WHMCS, just put updates and click on create. Now we have a folder here, new folder called updates. Now I want to link this folder where we want to give it a path. So we have home, all right, let me just make it simple for you. Go to configuration, copy this, copy, please go to here, and then hover on utility, update WHMCS, click on configure update settings. Please want to enter our path here, but make sure inside WHMCS data we have a folder called updates. So just put updates, make sure you enter the right folder, updates, and then click on save. All right, so now let's go to system health, and that error should be gone. So now we have 2 warning here with 1 needing attention. Next up, we have this default template, which is not a big deal, forget about it. All right, now there's one extension we have to enable, which is the ND, the PDO MySQL extension. Please go to cPanel and type PHP, click on select PHP version, once the page is fully loaded, go to extensions, scroll, and we're looking for, let's go back there and I'll show you the ND. So go back and look for N, scroll, we have ND, which is this one. Just click on it. Now if you see this error, don't worry. All right, don't worry about it. Go back, reload, and that error is gone. All right, so now we have 1 warning, 1 needing attention. Please, PHP version, let's change it to 8. Right, let's change our PHP version to 8. So go back on top, click on my domains, click here, and you can pick 8.0. all right, you can pick between 8.0 and then 8.1. okay, so let's try 8.1 before. So just apply, but I think 8.1 should be the ideal one, and then reload, and let's see if this error will go. All right, so 8.0 doesn't have this loader. Okay, iron cube loader, it doesn't have it. So let's pick the 8.1. all right, the 8.1 has that loader, and apply changes. Now let's check. Let's log in once again. locking. Good. So needed attention looks good now, but now we have 3 errors here, and this is because after enabling PHP 8.1, we have to enable is extension, required extension, which is this one. So we have to enable that on version 8.1. So click on extension again. Now let's go to the N, which is this one. Let's enable it. Wait patiently. Alright, so when you see this error skipped as conflicting, just forget about it. Go back, reload your page, and it looks good now. So 2, using default template. Just forget about that one. So these errors are not big deal, just forget about them, right? Okay, so if you have 2 warning, you are good to go. Forget about it. And 24 successful checks, you are good to go. So your PHP, your WHMCS is now secured. The final thing I want us to do is to set up what we call cron or cron jobs. When clients account gets expired, all right, the system is supposed to send out automated emails, billing reminders, telling them to remind or to renew their hosting account. So that's why we're going to set up crons. Without crons, your system will not be smart enough to send those things. Now we have here last automation run never. Just click on needs attention, enter your passwords. When we are trying to log in or to access sensitive part of the software will want us to prove our ownership by asking us to enter an email, like not email but password. So you have to enter your passwords before you continue to sensitive areas. After that, you see time of the day. Every 9 o'clock a.m. the software, see, read this, the hour of the day you wish for the daily automated action to be executed is very important. So every day 9 o'clock a.m. if you can change this. All right, so every 9 o'clock a.m. it will send these emails. All right, suspension, termination, invoice generation, payment reminders. Go ahead and read all these things. Invoice, unpaid reminders. It will send all this. It's a lot. Okay, so that's why we want to set up cron, and cron here has never run. After we set it up and it's successful, we'll get to know whether cron is run or not. So just click here to resolve. After that, you see, because we move our cron folder, we now here is pointed to that cron path, and right here cron setup is off. Invocation frequency is also off, and daily run is also off. Right, just click on this, go to cPanel, type cron, click on cron jobs, scroll again, pick per 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes it will check. Now click here, paste your cron command here, the one we just copied here, and click on add new cron job. Good. Now let's go back to our automated software, reload, and let's check if cron is properly configured. And if this, all right, so we have to give it up to 5 minutes for this cron to run, and we set 5 minutes, every 5 minutes or as frequently as your hosting provider allows. But we say 5 minutes, so after 5 minutes we'll come back and check this to see if cron is properly running. So I'll wait for 5 minutes for us to check our cron status. Okay, so after waiting for 5 minutes, which is the interval or the cron command we executed in cpanel, we are telling the software to execute every 5 minutes. So now let's check the status of our cron. After refreshing, you should see this correct mark. All right, so just refresh or reload, and let's wait. And here we go. So cron is now running on our site. Go back and then reload the whole system, and you should see when this cron was executed. Okay, so this cron job gets run 57 seconds ago, and the software is running, or cron is properly running. Now this error, give it 24 hours, and after 24 hours this notification will go. All right, this notification will vanish, and that is it, guys. Our final security measure is to change our admin's login URL. Check this. Before you can get access to your WHMCS, you have to type your website name / billing, another / admin, and this link is common to everyone. We all know it. The admin path is / admin. Hit enter, and you'll be redirected to your admin's area, just like this. We don't want to have our admin URL exposed or on the internet like this. We want to change it to a different admin's path. How do we handle this? Please go to your file manager and go to public_html. Go to billing. Inside billing, we're going to change the admins folder. So just rename it and put something there. So I'll put X admin link. So this is the name of my admins folder. So we are renaming our admins folder. Just rename it like this. So X admin link. This is the name of my admins folder. I click on rename file, and our admins folder has changed. Name has changed. Please go to configuration.php, click on it, click on edit, edit again, please, we're going to put some code here. Open the file I asked you to download. This file, see here, step 1, copy this code, copy, go back to your configuration and paste that code beneath here, and change example to your admin's folder's name. So in my case, I have X admin link, and click on save. Now let's check our websites. Let's try logging into our admins area with the same URL and see what will happen. So let's click on reload, and it's going to take us to 404 error. Let's get access to our actual admins link by putting our new admin path. Hit enter, and here we are inside our admins link. Login, and we are in our admins area, just like this. So guys, we have successfully secured WHMCS. Now you can start accepting clients on this WHMCS installation because it is 100% secured now. So in my next episode, what I'm going to show you is we're going to create products in WHMCS. In that video, we'll be linking our WHMCS to our front end. That way whenever user click here, buy now, it will take them to WHMCS. They will buy our products and services, our hosting services, our SSLs, and what have you. They can also log in to their client's area, which will be connected to WHMCS. So hoping to see you in my next video where we'll be doing the linkage, we're connecting our template with our WHMCS installation or software. So thank you for watching. Hoping to see you in my next video. Bye bye. Welcome to lesson 7. In this lesson, we're going to create our packages in WHMCS. We'll also be linking those packages to our front end. That way, when users land on our front end, you click on buy now or other hosting to take them to WHMCS. You enter their domain names and then make purchase. So let's start. Make sure you log into your WHMCS. After logging in, hover on this icon and click on general settings. You are taken to a page just like this. Beneath you see products and services. Click on products and services and click on products and services. Enter your password because we're entering a sensitive zone. They want us to prove our ownership. So please just enter the password and confirm. And we are here. So we're going to create our packages. This way you create your shared hosting and what have you. Please click on create a new group. And we're going to call this group shared hosting. So just click and type shared hosting. All right. So what you're offering to your clients is shared hosting. You're offering shared hosting to clients. After typing shared hosting, type your group headline. So you can type something like select a hosting plan or pick a hosting package. Your group tagline. And this is an example. With our 30-day money back guarantee, you can't go wrong. And also enter your tagline. So I'll click and enter my tagline. This is my tagline. Get all the resources you need for your site. Also enter any tagline you want. Okay, so this one has no effect on your site. Just enter. This is for marketing purposes. Scroll and pick a template. Please leave it as the standard template. Just leave it as this. Scroll and want to leave PayPal enabled. Just leave it as it is because later we'll be removing this and then we'll also put our own payment gateway. So right now just leave it as enabled and click on save changes. Good. We've saved our changes. Click here to go back. The next thing we have to do is we create a product. After creating your group, we want to now create products because under shared hosting, we may have basic, standards, and ultimate. We are offering shared hosting to clients, and shared hosting are in high demand. All right, that's why everywhere when you type web hosting, you see shared hosting providers, millions of them. So we are offering shared hosting, not VPS. Click on create a new product. Make sure you leave it as shared hosting and your product name. This is the one we just created, shared hosting. Now your product group is shared hosting. Product name. This way you now enter your basic. So go back, just copy your basic or you type it, come paste it here. So basic, and your URL too is going to update in that order. Shared hosting basic. So this is your basic plan. Scroll and module. Make sure you click here and pick cPanel and turn this off, because if you enable it, this product will be hidden. Turn it off and click on continue. Excellent. Next, before you go to pricing, click on product tagline and you can enter the same tagline here. Your product description, if you want to describe your product, you can describe, but I will leave it as it is. product description. This is short description. This is short description, but this is the long description. You see this? Please, in the description of this video, you see a link or a document. So I'll put a link there. Okay, I'll enter some text that says get packages here. Just click on that and you'll be taken to a document. Open that document and we're going to, this is your basic plan. Make sure you edit this plan. So with your basic plan, what are the things you want them to get? Make sure whatever you enter here, think the features here are the same features you entered inside WHM. I hope you can still remember that video. WHM. Let me send me back to that video. I'll show you. So that's part 4. Go to part 4 and watch creating hosting packages in WHM. We created some packages, all right, and we assigned some resources to those packages. Make sure whatever features you have here are also in that package in WHM. If not, your users will see this on your front end, and after they log into cPanel, you'll see different resources, right? So make sure I hope the idea is well stated. So copy this, but make sure you edit it. Okay, make sure you edit everything here. The only thing you edit is from here to here, from here to here, all right? But those in brackets, leave them. Edit that, copy that, go to WHMCS and paste it here. Leave everything as it is and click on save. You see here, require domain. They can only order it after purchasing a domain name from you. So just leave it as it is and click on save changes. Excellent. We've created our first package in WHMCS. Next up, let's create our prices. I'll click on pricing and click on recurring. Your monthly price, just click here. Go to your home page, and my prices, I have $3.99 a month. So I'll go back and put $3.99. $3.99. You can put the quarterly, semi-annually, annually here, biannually, and then triannually. Let's put the annually. So $3.99 multiply by 12 months, you will get 4788. Put that there. 4788. If you want 2 years, you do that and multiply by 24 months or 36 months, and then you get your values, put them there, and then see all these things, just leave them as they are and click on save changes. Next, click on module settings and make sure it's on cPanel server group. Right now there's no server group, so forget about it. WHMCS package name. Automatically the system is going to pull the data from your WHM inside your WHM into this software. That's where we connected our servers. Remember, we connected servers. If you have not watched that video, let me show you where that video is. Okay, so we did that in part 5. We installed WHMCS and then we also connected our servers. Go and watch part 5 and you will learn how to connect your servers. We did that. That's why it's recommended you follow the videos in a systematic order. Okay, so we connected our servers to, and that's the WHM part. Now it's pulling those packages in WHM. Now when you click here, you see those packages there. Let me take you to our WHM. So let's go to packages, and then you see those packages. These are the packages the software is pulling here. If you cannot find that, just click on refresh and it will refresh. So this package is what? Basic plan. So we're assigning it to basic, and this is an automated way of doing it. That way the system automatically will create cPanels without you necessarily going inside WHMCS to create clients accounts manually. With that out of the way, please just scroll down and click here, automatically set up the product as soon as the first payment is received. When you pick this, immediately a successful payment is made, the system is going to automatically create cPanel for them whilst you are sleeping. Okay, you get up the following day and clients are already inside using your hosting their websites without you touching anything, because the system is going to automatically set up the product for them as soon as the payment is made. You see that? You see how cool it is? After that, just click on save changes, and that is it. Okay, for custom fields, forget configuration options, forget upgrades, forget. Before this upgrade, we have to create a second package, and then we assign upgrade, because we are on the basic plan. Where are we upgrading to? We don't have a standard plan or a higher plan, so we want to create a higher plan, and then we now come to upgrades and then pick that higher plan, so that users who are on this basic plan can upgrade in their hosting account right away. If you want to also offer free domain, just click here and click here, offer a free domain registration, transfer only, and renew as normal. You click here to offer free domain. Pick if you want this free domain to be applied to what? See, free domain payment terms. You want it to be applied to only yearly. So if a client is ordering your yearly package, if you want them to get a free domain, then you pick only this. If you want them to get free domain on the biannual plan, you pick on this. But if you want it to be on all of them, you simply hold down what we call control, and then you pick all of them. That way any person who orders your monthly plan can still get a free domain name. I will not recommend monthly, because you are going to lose money. Okay, right now we are not offering free domain. Just click on none and let's select it, and then click on save. But we have not done anything here, so just forget about that. And then let's go back and create our second package. Okay, so we have our basic plan, which is on shared hosting, and then it's recurring. Payment type is recurring, and then it will automatically set up for them after first payment or after payment is made. Click on create a new product. But let me just teach you the fastest way of doing it. Just click on duplicate a product, give this second product a name, and that's a standard plan, because here is it. We have standard. Go back and we put standard here and click on continue. So it's going to pick whatever details or configuration we did inside our first package, and then it will put it here. The only thing you have to change is your prices and of course the features here. So with the features, just edit it and enter the features. Maybe on this standard plan you want them to be able to host how many websites? 3 websites. So I'll come and put 3. How many gig? 30. Come 30 terabytes. But I have a document here created, so I'll just go and pick that. In your case, you have to edit this document to suit your needs, so I'll copy this, go back, Control A, Control V, scroll down and click on save. After that, go to pricing, change your price, because this is a standard plan and it requires higher amount, so $5.99. Go back and put 599. Also enter your own prices there. So 599. $12 months, 7188. So come and put here 7188 and save changes. So these are the only things. Please go to module settings, and we don't want clients to be assigned towards a basic plan in WHM, because the basic plan has basic features. So we now want them to be on what? Standard plan. Scroll down and then click on save. So now that we have two packages, let's just go back and let's edit our basic plan. Go back to basic. Inside basic, go to upgrade, and we want them to be upgraded to what? Shared hosting. But before that, please, let's not just forget about it for now. Okay, sorry, forget about it, because see, when a client is on a basic plan, when our clients will have two options to either upgrade to the standard or the ultimate. Okay, so we want to create all the packages before we do the upgrades. All right, because I can be on a standard plan and I want to upgrade to the highest plan, but here the highest plan is not there yet. So let's just wait. When we finish creating the plans, we'll then do the upgrades. Okay, let's go back to products and services, and let's click on duplicate. We're going to duplicate our second product, which is standard, and we're going to give it ultimate. Let's give it ultimate and click on create. And our third plan is created. I'll just copy what is here, but in your case you have to edit it to suit your needs, and I'll paste my copied code here. Scroll and click on to save. After that, go to prices, change your prices, 1099. So go back, 1099. $13188. 13188. Click on save. Click on module. I want them to now be on the ultimate plan. Scroll and click on save. Good. So we've created our 3 packages. Now let's go back and start with the upgrades. Go back, and first let's go to basic. Any user who is on basic, we want them to be able to upgrade to either standards or ultimate. If you're on standards, we want them to be able to upgrade to ultimate. If you're also on ultimate, we want them to be able to downgrade to this or this. So let me show you how you can do that. So let's click here, go to upgrades, and we want them to be able to upgrade to this or this. Click on save. Now if you want to have an upgrade email, you can click here and pick an upgrade email, but we can only do this after we set up or we create an email template. So for now, just forget about this. Click on save. So user on standard plan can upgrade to one of these. Go back and let's go to standard plan. Click on standard, click on upgrade. Now, user on that plan, which is standard, can either upgrade or downgrade. Okay, but we don't want the downgrade, right? So let's go to upgrade and click on save. Okay, but I think it's not fair. It's not fair, so please click on save. Now let's go back and pick ultimate. And the ultimate, go to upgrades. So any person on ultimate can only downgrade. So this is fair enough. Okay, we want them to also downgrade. Maybe they don't want the highest plan, they are downgrading. Let's give them the option to downgrade. So hold what control and then select both of them and click on save. Excellent. So we're done creating packages. What next? Please open your site, put /billing, only billing, hit enter, click on store and click on shared hosting. Now we have packages just like this. Now you notice Markup host also has the same. Let me take you there, and all these hosting providers, okay, are using the same software, WHMCS. They're all using WHMCS. I think they're also on what? Billing, and then okay, let me navigate here. Let's check. Let's also go to their store, and let's pick shared hosting. You see, what's the difference? It's the same software all these companies are using. So go back, and you also have that. You see that? So now we're going to connect our front end, which is your HTML template. So we're going to connect these packages to this. So copy your basic link, just copy, right click on basic, okay, copy. Let me open it and show you something. Open, and we are asked to enter a domain name. So that link you just copied, you want to go to cPanel, this link, go to cPanel, open public_HTML, go to index.html because this is our template, index, edit. Want to link that here so that any person that clicks on it will go direct to where? To our domains area. Scroll to where you see packages. We're looking for our basic package, and we have our basic package here, and you see buy now. Please paste that link here. Good. Just save it. Go back, reload this page. Now click on it, and we're taken to this page. Users can enter a domain name here as test, pick a TLD and click on check, and the system will check for the domain's availability. You see how wonderful it is? All right, so now let's go back to store or shared hosting, because we want to do that for the rest of our packages on our home page. So let's click on shared hosting. We have standard, right click, copy this link and go back to your HTML template, scroll down to standards, and let's paste that link here. Finally, let's pick our ultimate. So right click, copy link address, go back and we want to paste our ultimate, which is here. Finally, save changes. Now let's go back to our site, go to homepage, reload. Now any person that clicks on any of these links will be taken directly to a domain area. So automatically the hosting service will be added to cart, and then the only thing they need to do is to what? Enter a domain name. So this is a test from solo, and then just click on check, continue, and this is our ultimate plan. This is our ultimate plan with the features. Now this is what I asked you to copy from the document in the description. So this is responsible for what you are seeing here. Okay, you can pick a billing cycle, and these are the things we get set up inside here. All right, the billing. So right now, okay, it's left with only payment methods. Right now, users can come and buy hosting from you. Okay, trust me, your site is up and running. If you get a client right now, you can host the client without problems. In my next episodes, I'll be showing you how you can customize your HTML template and connect it to WHMCS properly. Something like connecting your login page, okay, your login, where users will click on login and log into their client's area. We'll be doing that in other videos. But for now, okay, we are done creating our products and services in WHMCS. We've also connected the basic things to that's our billing or our packages to our home page, our front page, our landing page, by connecting those things here. In my next episode, I'm going to show you how you can create support ticket system in your hosting website. Now, when I take you to your hosting, user will click on contact us, and they'll see a form like this. We want to create departments where user can pick a support department like what other web hosting providers do. Now I'll go to MakuHost and show you what I'm talking about. So I'll go to MakuHost. Please contact us. Let's click on contact us. And you see this is a support ticket. We want to create our own support ticket. You can pick a support ticket. And because we are not logged in, we are only seeing sales support. After we log in, we'll see a technical support. So I'll be showing you how you can create support tickets or support departments in WHMCS in my next video. So thank you for watching. Hope to see you in my other video, and that's video 8. Bye bye. In our last video, I showed you how you can properly secure your WHMCS software. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can create support tickets or support deck for your web hosting business. Please, let me show you this thing. Go to MakuHost, click on contact support. This is MakuHost support system. You can enter your name, email, pick a support department. In this case, we have a sales support here, a sales department. Priority. You enter the subject of your message and then the message itself, and then click on submit. We want to also create the same thing for our web hosting. So let me take you to your hosting, and this is our hosting. If you click on support or contact us, you only see a contact form, but you not see that support system. So how do you create support system for our web hosting business? Please go back to WHMCS. After landing on WHMCS, hover on settings, go to general settings. Here, type support department. So let's put support department. Click on support department. Please, let's create a department. So click on add new department. Let's enter a department name. Let's put sales department, because those who have not yet purchased your services would first of all contact sales department. So just give it sales department. You can describe this department. Enter email. So this email, let's give it something like sales at website name.com. Assign an admin. Okay, so this is our admin. This is the only admin we have on the site. Clients only. Let's leave it as empty, because we want those who don't have account with us to be able to contact sales department. So make sure you leave it. Don't pick clients only. When we get to technical support, we only want those who have products and services, those who have purchased our services. We want only those people to be able to contact our technical department for technical support, because it doesn't make sense if they contact our technical support if they don't have active services or active products with us. So just leave it as empty. Scroll and click on add new department. Please, let's delete general inquiries. Delete it. Click on add new department, and this time we're going to create technical support department. So let's put technical support. Something like support at your host name. Assign an admin, and we want this department to only be available to clients. Now we want to also give them the ability to give us feedback and rate our support. Okay, only do this for your support department. Scroll and click on add new department. So we've added two departments: sales department, technical department. Go ahead and add the number of departments you want for your web hosting business. You can add abuse department, maybe billing department, add those things. Next, let's go to cPanel. Let's enter our details. Click on login after entering your details. Let's create an email for our departments. We have sales department, and this email is sales at your host, right? So go to create sales, go back, click on email accounts. Click on create and enter sales. Generate and click on create. We are creating a second email for our support department. So let's put support, generate passwords, and click on create. So we've created our two departments. Also create your departments. Next, go to forwarders. So just on top, type forwarder. Click on forwarders. click on add a forwarder, and then we're going to add a forwarder here. So first, let's talk about our sales department. So sales at your website name.com, and we're going to pipe it to a program. So click the drop down and pick pipe to a program. Go to your the WHMCS, copy this link and go back and paste. Make sure you paste it here. Paste it here. Remove this and then click on add forward. Go back and we're going to pipe our second email, and that's support. Scroll, click and pipe it to a program. Click here, paste the same link, make sure you remove this and then click on add forward. Good. So all emails sent to support at your website name.com will be copied to this pipe. Let me show you where this pipe is. So go to WHMCS, click on this logo, and it will create a support ticket in your WHMCS. So now let's send an email. Let's send an email. I'll use, okay, let me use my Gmail. Let's compose a test mail and see how our support tickets work. Click on compose. We are sending this mail to sales department. Let's put this is sales department test from Solo, and then click on send, and automatically we're supposed to get an autoresponder from the software. We are also supposed to get what? A support ticket, one waiting ticket or one ticket waiting here, but we have not yet received that. So if you have not yet received that, just go to cPanel and type File Manager. Click on File Manager. Let's open WHMCS data inside Chrome. Double click, and let's change this permission to 755. All right, so put 755. Click to save. All right, so now let's go back and compose a second mail. Sales. Okay, so I think I will just paste it here, and then this is test 2. Click on send. Let's wait for our response. All right, and here we go. It's here. All right, so Zina Hosting Sales Department. Click on it and you see something like this. Thank you for contacting our support team. A support ticket has been opened for you. So your clients will click on this link and they can view their support ticket just like this. They can respond to these tickets and do whatever they want to do. So just follow that video well and you'll be able to create your support ticket. If you're facing challenges, make sure you change the pipe permission to 755. Now if you go here and reload, we should see one ticket waiting just like this, and you, the website admin, is supposed to click on this and then respond to this client inquiries. Click on, you can see the department, that's sales department. Just click on this link and you can read their message and then respond to this message and click on reply, and your client will get a reply via email, just like this. See, this is a response. See that? So we have successfully created our support ticket or support department in WHMCS. Before we wrap everything up, let's click on submit a ticket, and your clients are going to see a support ticket like this. They can pick a department, but because we have not logged in, we're only seeing sales department. After we log in as client, we'll see other departments inside here. So that's it. That's how you create support departments in your WHM or your billing software, billing and automation software. Hope to see you in my next episodes. Thank you for watching. Talk to you later. Hello, welcome to this episode. In our last episode, I showed you how to create support department or support tickets in your WHMCS for your web hosting business. In this video, I'm going to show you how to do general configuration for your WHMCS software. We are going to do all the settings for WHMCS to start offering web hosting services to our own clients. Before we start, I want to apologize for any background noise that may interrupt during the process. I recently moved to my village to visit my parents, so you may hear goat, sheep, and other things making noise in the background. So I want to apologize for this. So let me just record this quick video to help you out. I'm in the house, I'm in my village, but I have my computer with me with internet connection. Why not? Let me record this video for you guys. So to do your WHMCA settings, please open a new tab and type your website name /billing / your admin's URL. Remember, we changed our admin URL. It's no longer /admin, but your custom admin's URL. If you can remember that video I recorded for you guys. So let's open our WHMCS, and here we are. Please enter your username and then password. After that, click on login. And here we are in our WHMCS dashboard. Hover on settings and click on system settings. Click on general settings. Enter your password again because we're entering a sensitive zone. And click on confirm. And we are in our general settings. First, make sure you are on the general tab. This way you enter your web hosting or your company name. So enter your company name here. Admin address. Make sure you enter your admin address here. Domain, leave it as default. If you have logo for your site, put your the URL to your logo here. Address, this is a physical address for your web hosting business. Enter your physical address here, and this address will display on invoices as the pay to details. All right, as well as they're paying, you'll see your business address inside their invoice. System URL, leave it as default. Make sure there's S here, HTTPS. System theme, please let's change this theme to 6. Scroll. Maintenance. If you are doing some maintenance work on your web hosting or on WHMCS, make sure you check this. That way, users will see this message upon landing on your site. We are currently performing maintenance and we'll be back shortly. Otherwise, untick it. So if you're not doing any maintenance work on it, forget about it. Maintenance mode URL. Please, if you don't want them to see this message, but you have a custom URL that you want them to be redirected to, please enter that custom URL here. After that, just click on Save Changes. Next, let's go to localization. This way you change your default country. So click and pick your country. I'm in Ghana, so I'm picking Ghana as my default country. Please leave system chart set as UTF-8. Your global date, based on where you are, you can pick your date format by clicking on it and picking your date format. But I'm going to leave it as default. You pick your client's date format for them here. Default language here. Please make sure you enable language menu. Just leave it. That way clients or users will be able to switch your site to different languages, and then the remaining just leave them as default and click on what? Save changes. Make sure you save your changes. After that, go to ordering. Click on ordering. Let's scroll a bit and we're going to pick our default order form. I like standard card, so let's leave it as standard card. If you want to have pricing tables in the form of comparison, just pick this one and save changes. So let me pick it and save and show you how it looks like. So let's save it for now, and then I will go to my host and click on store. After that, I'll click on shared hosting, and this is what I'm talking about. So if you want your pricing to look in this format, you pick premium comparison, which is this one, right? But this is the one I want, so I'll pick standard card. But this is how your premium comparison would look like. Okay, and clients will be able to order by clicking on one of them. But this one too looks somehow good. My favorite is the standard card, so I'll leave it as standard card. Scroll down. If you want clients to place renewal order earlier, just click on this to enable. On-demand renewals, monthly, quarterly, you can leave them as default. Okay. Sidebar toggle option. This is sidebar toggle option. You see it? This is sidebar toggle option. So make sure you leave it as on. Terms of service acceptance. Clients must agree to your terms before proceeding. So make sure you create a custom terms of service URL and then put it here. Later, I will show you how you can do that. Auto redirect to checkout. Please make sure clients are automatically forwarded to a payment gateway. Allow clients to check out. Please just leave it as on. Pricing, that's monthly breakdown. Make sure you enable it. Pricing breakdown. No invoice, forget about that. Forget about this. So most of these options are optional. Random usernames, forget about them. We don't want the system to create random username for users. We want users to create their own usernames. So all these options are optional. They are your own preference. This is personal preference. So let's leave them and click on what? Save changes. After successfully saving your changes, go to domains. Please, domain registration option. We want clients to be able to register domains, transfer domains, or will allow clients to use their own domains. So these three options, leave them as default. Enable renewal orders, leave it as default. All these, just leave them as default. Allow international domain names, also leave it as default. Or if your domain, your thing is not checked, make sure you enable it. Domain grace and redemption fee, leave it as default. Domain grace and redemption fee billing, leave it as default. We're going to add grace and redemption fee to existing invoice. Those who allow their invoice to expire, okay, we don't want late. We are going to be applying late fee to their invoice. So that's just the meaning of what we are doing here. Default name servers, please, these are the name servers we configured when we were linking our WHMCS to WHM. Remember that video? So enter your name service here. In your case, it's going to be default. Use client's details. Make sure it is enabled here. Scroll down. Country. You can pick a default country for clients. I want to leave it as USD, United States. You can also pick your country, and this is going to be your client's default country, and they will decide whether to change it or not. But I'm going to leave it as default, and then just click on Save Changes. After that, go to Mail, and this area controls messages. Okay, we have something we call SMTP, but in this video, PHP mail will work fine for you. So just leave it as it is. Scroll down and we have your global email signature. Enter a signature here, right? So you can put something like best regards. This is signature is going to be applied to every email sent out by the system or you. So maybe best regards. And then you can put your name, okay? So this is personal preference. Whatever you want to do, just do it here. For the rest, just leave them as they are. Don't touch them. Calm down. Now, system email sent from. We want to remove this and put our company name there. So just put your host name. If not, email sent will carry that name. So that's your company's name. System email sent from. We want to leave it as no reply, so that clients will not reply to system generated emails. It's not a good practice, okay? Because if they reply or respond to system generated emails, you are not going to see their response, and it will cause a lot of problems. So just leave it as no reply. You can also put admin. If you want, you can put your own email there, but it's a good practice to leave it as a no reply. Please scroll down and then your pre-sale form destination. You want to click here and pick our sales department, and that's the video we just watched recently, and that's the video 8. That's part 8 of the series. Please want to pick sales department, and this is a pre-sale form. They'll be submitting their request to sales department and not technical department. Just pick that department. Pre-sale contact form email. Just click and put sales at your website name. And click on save. Good job. Go to support. Make sure you leave it as WHMCS built-in support. Scroll. Show clients only department. Check to show clients only department. Alright, leave it. Clients ticket require login. If you want clients to log in before they can respond to tickets or open tickets and what have you, just leave it as on. Knowledge base suggestion, leave it as on. I'll also be teaching you how you can create knowledge base. This is Makigo hosts. Let me take you to knowledge base. So I'm trying to navigate to WHMCS, and then on top we have knowledge base. See, so knowledge base is like you ask a question and you give response. So how to verify your site is offline. So we're going to be writing articles. It's just like blog, but this one is geared towards answering specific questions. Okay, so this is a knowledge base. I'll also be teaching you how you can create your own knowledge base. Leave it as knowledge base. As clients enter message in their support ticket, okay, let's say they're trying to contact you and ask you a specific question, your knowledge base will pop up. Attachment thumbnail preview, leave it as default. Support ticket rating, you want users to be able to rate your tickets, leave them as default. Just leave everything as default and click on save changes. Now here, allowed file attachment type, please leave them as default. We don't want users to send us something that is not good. Users can send something to our website that may harm our site. So please, we want to leave these extensions default, save changes, and go to invoice. Leave everything as default except here late fee. If you want to apply late fee to their invoices, just click on percentage. If you also want to apply a fixed fee, something like $5 or whatever to their invoice, pick fixed amount. But I want a late fee, and I'll put maybe 10 or 13 or 25% late fee. This will encourage them to pay their invoices on time. And you can also enter your late fee minimum here. Leave accepted credit card type default. Scroll down and just click on save changes. Next, go to credit and click on credit. In your case, here is going to be off. Make sure you turn it on. Please, I recorded this part of the video and then my microphone was not picking up and I didn't notice it. So now that's why some of these things are already turned on. So in your case, it's going to be off. Pick that on and then your minimum deposit. Now the credit system talks about, it's going to give users the ability to add funds to their account. So enter a minimum amount. That means clients will be able to enter a minimum of $10, depending on the currency you have enabled on your site. So minimum of 10 and then maximum of maybe 1,000. You can increase the maximum balance, whatever you want. Make sure here is on, and click on save changes. Next, go to affiliates. If you want to reward users or affiliates for bringing in new clients to your web hosting business, make sure here is on. In your case, it's going to be like this. Click on it to turn it on. Now enter a percentage. Okay, I did this, but the most painful part of content creation is what just happened. I recorded this area. I tried my best and explained everything, not knowing microphone was not working. So enter an affiliate earning percentage here, maybe 25%. Affiliates bonus deposit. Enter an amount here. This area will credit any affiliate that sign up an account. So immediately, the moment they sign up an account, they're going to get a bonus of $5. It seems MakihoSt also offers the same thing. Immediately you enable your affiliate account, $5 will be credited into your account. Affiliate payout amount, you will not see this. So this is the amount they will reach before requesting for a payout. So make sure you enter a figure there, maybe $50, right? Affiliate, okay, so in your case it's going to be 0. Affiliates commission delay. We want to delay our payouts. This is important because some client or some affiliates may bring in clients who will not stay for long. Okay, so in order to avoid bogus transaction, make sure you enable 31 days. This will give you enough time to monitor their behavior to see if they are legit clients or not. If not, you end up spending money sending money to affiliates that are not worth your effort. So just leave it as 31. Delay their payout. Okay, that's the main reason for this feature. Delay their payout. Here is going to be none. Payout request department. Want affiliates to send their payout request to one of these departments, and I taught you how to create departments in your software WHMCS. If you have not watched that, go back and watch that video. Create a billing department and assign that to this. That way, affiliates will request their payout through your billing department. After that, click on what? Save. We have successfully saved our affiliate settings. Next, we have security. But security requires a lot. So let's go, when we come back, when we finish with other settings, we will not come and handle that later. Go to social. This way you enter your social profiles. After that, make sure you enable this, this, and this, and click on save. Go to others. Make sure everything is default except optional clients profile field. If you want to give clients optional fields, just pick those fields. Maybe you don't need their postcode, you can pick it. That means clients, it's not a required field. Okay, just pick that. Now let me disable all these things and okay. So in your case, it's going to be like this: locked clients user profile fields. We want to lock some fields for registered clients. After an account is created, we don't want them to be able to change their email, phone number, first name, country without letting us know. Do you know why this is important? We want to lock these fields after an account is created. This is so important. The reason being, when an account is hacked, the first thing the hacker will do is to change those fields. So we want to lock them. And even if the accounts are hacked, a client account is hacked, the hacker cannot just go in and change or take full control by changing the email. So I hope my explanation is very simple. I explained this better in my other part, but that part is gone. But this is the best explanation I can give. That's how it is. So we want to lock those areas. Even last name, you can lock it. They will be required to send you an email before changing those things. Client detail change notification. Make sure it's on. Here to is on. Here to is on. We want to be notified whenever these details are changed. So make sure these three things are enabled. Leave here as default. Scroll down. Everything, just leave it as default. Alright. There's no need to change these things, and click on save. Okay. Our final option is security. So let's go to security. It's important we enable email verification. So click here to enable email verification for clients. Recaptcha. Let me take you to our site. You see this thing? I don't like it. Clients are required to enter this recaptcha before searching for domains. It's not a good feature. Let's disable it. We want to enable it on logins and contact forms, but not domain search. So we'll go back there, and you see here, leave it as off when logged in. Users who are logged in should not see that recaptcha thing. So just leave it as it is. Recaptcha type. We want to enable Google recaptcha and not this default recaptcha. It looks ugly. We don't like that. Please click on Google recaptcha. And I hope you know what recaptcha is. I'm not a robot recaptcha. It's a security feature to enable it. Now, we want our recaptcha on only login form, ticket submission, contact form, and not client registration domain search. So we want to remove it on clients, domain search, and client registration, and only allow it on contact form, ticket submission, and login forms. I have a video in the description of this video that will show you how to get your recapture keys. Watch that video and get your recapture keys. Paste your recapture key here and your recapture secret key here. Scroll down and click on Save Settings. After that, go back to your site, reload, and this recapture should vanish. And that's it, guys. Now if you go to login, we should see that recapture there after pasting our recapture keys. So go back, and guys, that's all there is to it about recaptures. So leave everything as default. In my next video, I'll be showing you how you can create your own knowledge base. You see, we have knowledge base here, but your knowledge base is empty. We're going to be writing articles in our knowledge base to answer specific questions. I'll also be showing you how you can create announcements in WHMCS. So I hope you have learned some valuable lessons out of this video. Thank you, and I'll see you in that video. Bye-bye. Welcome to this lesson. In this episode, I'm going to show you how you can create knowledge base and announcements for your web hosting business via WHMCS. Go to WHMCS, but before that, open your knowledge base. And your knowledge base has 0 article. Go to WHMCS. To begin, hover on Support and click on Knowledge Base. First, we're going to create a category for our knowledge base. So click here, Add Category, and let's describe our category. Let's create a category for what? cPanel. So cPanel, and click on Add Category. So cPanel related topics will fall under cPanel. After creating your first category, click on Knowledge Base Home and create a second category. We'll click on Add Category, and let's create a second category, something like domain names. Domain names, and click on Add Category. Click again on Knowledge Base Home, and let's create our third category. So click on Add Category, category name, hosting, or security. Click on Add Category. It's important you click on Knowledge Base Home to create a new knowledge base. Otherwise, if you click on Add New without clicking here, it's going to create a subcategory under security. I hope it's clear. So always click on Knowledge Base Home before creating or adding a new category. So now we have 3 categories. Now let's add articles to these 3 categories. Now we are talking about cPanel as our first category. Click on cPanel, just open it and click on Add Article. Let's create an article. So this is cPanel. Our first article is how to create emails or business emails in cPanel. Click on Add Article. So we are inside cPanel. All right, this is our category. Make sure cPanel is selected. Just leave it as default as a category. Scroll and you can add tags. All right, so email accounts, emails. Hit enter. business emails or whatever tag you want. So business emails, hit enter your tags there. After that, enter your article here. So something like, here is how you can create, you can let ChatGPT be help you write these articles for your knowledge base. Okay, so how to create, and you can, this is like a text editor, how to create a what, how to create an email account in cPanel like this. Now write your articles here, your article here. After that, and that is how it's done. So I assume you are done with your article. Just scroll and click on save. So we've created our article, which is this one. Now your users can access your knowledge base. Just reload, and your knowledge base is here. They can click on it under cPanel and read about your knowledge base. They can even print it. They can see this is your tag. Alright, these are your tags. Was this article helpful? They can vote. See that? Let's go back and create a second article. Just click on home, knowledge base home. After that, let's create an article for what? Domains. So click on domains. Now click on add article. Now domain, how to register a new domain name. Click on add article. Make sure you enter your tags. So just click on it and enter your tag. Domains, enter. SSL, enter. Domain renewal, registration, hit enter. After that, enter your article. Here is how to register a new domain name in Zina hosting. Come down, you can bold these things, right? You can bold it, italicize, underline, apply color, whatever, background color, and do whatever you want to do. It's just like a text editor, guys. And then enter your text, your article here. After that, when you are done, scroll down and click on save. And we are done creating our second article. Right? Now go back to your hosting, click on knowledge base, and we have most popular articles, this and this. So enter articles, and this will help your clients, and this will save you time. All right, you simply refer them to these articles and they'll be able to solve their own problems without necessarily contacting you. So we're done creating our knowledge base. Let's talk about announcements. This is where you announce, and it's self-explanatory. Just put your announcements here. So to get to that part, just go to support and then announcements. Please, we want to delete this. Thank you for choosing WHMCS. Click here and delete. Now go back there, reload, and this one will go. All right, so we want to start from afresh. Let's click on add new announcement. Please, your announcement type, let's put we are live. Okay, or we are online. Hello everyone, Zina hosting is now live and ready for new signups. Scroll and click on save. Now go to announcements and click on reload. Click on announcements, and our announcement is scheduled. So let's see. All right, so publish is no. Make sure you pick this one, published, and click on save. After that, reload, and here we go. We are live. Hello everyone, Zina hosting is now live and ready for signups. When they log into their hosting dashboards, they will see this announcement. Okay, so guys, that's how you create knowledge base and announcements for your web hosting business. I hope you've learned valuable lessons out of this. In my next episodes, I'm going to show you everything you need to know about domain names. We'll be enabling domain names, pricing our domains, enabling what we call domain add-ons, something like ID protection, email forwarding, and what have you. So hoping to see you in class. Bye bye. Hey, in this lesson, I'm going to show you how you can enable domain names on your web hosting business. We're going to start selling domain names, ID protection, email forwarding, and what have you. So let's get started. This is our hosting. Users will land on the site. They will enter their domain names, pick a TLD, and click on check. The system will check your domain's availability. So right now our domain name is available. We'll click on continue. And we don't have ID protection, email forwarding, and DNS management. So let's go to our site or our WHMCS and enable domain names. We're going to start pricing our domain names. So how do we set domain names, or how do we sell domains on our web hosting business? Let's go to your WHMCS software, settings, and general settings. After landing on system settings, just type domains and click on domain pricing. Once the page is fully loaded, we're going to enable our domain names, and this is where you enable domain names on your website. Right now, there are 5 domains active on our site. First, let's spotlight our domain names. So click on this, and that to spotlight your domains. If you want to enable DNS management on any domain, just click on this, on its corresponding domain. In this case, I want to enable DNS management on all domains, email forwarding on all domains, and ID protection on all domains. Make sure EPP code is enabled. This way, users who want to transfer their domain names outside your host can do so. So make sure it's enabled. Do not turn this off because it's against domains law. So do that. After that, we click on Save Changes. We've successfully saved our changes. Next, let's enable DNS management price, email forwarding price, and ID protection price. So scroll down and you see domain add-ons. Enter your prices for DNS management, email forwarding, and ID protection. So I'm going to put something like 599 on all domains and click on Save. This way, users will have the option to buy one of your domain add-ons like ID protection or email forwarding. Good job. Now, what if we want to enable or add additional domains? Click here and put .us and click on Save. We have added an additional domain. So scroll down and your domain name is here. Please spotlight it. You can see it's here. Make sure you enable is DNS, email, forwarding, and ID protection. Do not forget of EPP code and click on Save. Good job. Next, let's talk about our domains pricing. So click on pricing. I'm going to enter our yearly prices for our .com domain. So this is a .com domain. So enter your price. And this price is for registration. Enter a price for transfer and enter price for renewal. I would recommend and advise you to enter the same price throughout. If you want, you can enter 2 years price. So click here and enter your 2 years, 3 years, and what have you. Scroll down and click on Save. And we've successfully changed our price for .com domain. Let's do the same for our .net. So let's click on price. And with .net, enter your prices, maybe 18. And I'll enter the same price for transfer and renewal. Scroll and click on Save. Do that for the rest of your domains. We'll be enabling what we call domain registrar on our website, on our hosting business. Make sure you check your registrar, how much your registrar is charging for .com, .net, or for their domain names before adding your own markup. Right now, this might not make a lot of sense. You wait. When I finish this part of the video, I'll show you how you can enable your registrar and how you can fund your registrar, and we'll be using that credit to buy domain names for our clients. And everything is going to be automated. Close that. Make sure you enter your prices for your domain names. After that, let's click on Save. Okay. Now let's go to our site. Click on Home. Let's buy a domain name. I've entered my domain. Click on Search. And now we have a spotlight. You see, this is the spotlight we enabled. Spotlight. We've not enabled the price for our .us. That's why you're seeing this blank thing. Let's go back and do that quickly. Just click on price. With your .us or your new domain, click here and give a price. Scroll and click on Save. Now go back, reload, enter your domain in it again, and this time our .us has a price. Users can pick one of them and add it to cart and check out. You can see this is the new price for our domain name, our .com domain. I'll click on add to cart, checkout, and this is our price for DNS management, ID protection, and email forwarding. Hey guys, in this part of the video, I'm going to show you, or I'm going to explain to you how domain reselling works. We have web hosting reselling and we have domains reselling. They are two separate things. You can sell web hosting services without domain names, but those who need web hosting services definitely, or of course, will also need domain names. That's why we're adding domain names to our web hosting business. So with domain names, what happens is you register a free account with a reseller, something like Namecheap. Those websites that sell domain names register, and they'll give you a piece of API. You add it to your web hosting business or your web hosting website, and then fund your account. All right, after you fund the account, anytime your clients request or buys a domain name from you, your domain resellers account, okay, funds will be deducted. So all you have to do to make profit with this kind of domain reselling is you mark up your prices. So let's say on your reseller, your domains reseller, they're offering a .com domain for, let's say a .com domain for what, $10. All right, like this. You mark up the price to something like maybe 15, and then you make a profit of what, $5. Domain names are not all that profitable, but those clients who will be adding DNS management, ID protection will give you more money. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and register a free account with a domains reseller or domains registrar. In the description of this video, you see a link that says get registrar's account. Click on that and sign up an account. The one we want to register is called Connect Reseller. You are taken to a page just like this. This is Connect Reseller, the domain name registrar, the one we'll be using to resell domain names. Switch this currency to USD, but if you are in India, you can leave it as default. Let's wait for the site to fully load, and there we have it. You can register an account with this website, but right now what I want to do, or what I'm going to show you, is just scroll down and you see integration options. We want to integrate this piece of software into our own software called WHMCS. So just click on read more, please click on WHMCS module for domain names. Open it in a new tab, or you can just click on it, and we're going to download WHMCS module. All right, this will help us connect our resellers account to our website. So you see, this extension is free. Click on get it now, and you'll be asked to download this piece of software. So right now it's downloading. I already have it downloaded, so there's no need downloading this for the second time, but let's just do it. So I've downloaded it successfully. We're going to upload this file into our website directory, and I'll be showing you how you can integrate it with your piece of billing or automation software called WHMCS. Once you have that downloaded, right, let's open our cPanel. So let's open our cPanel. Good. Make sure you open your cPanel. And then enter my username and password. After pasting your username and password, click on login, and we are redirected to our cPanel. we are going to navigate to where we installed our WHMCS. So let's click on File Manager, and we're inside our File Manager. Click on public underscore HTML, go to Billing, and you see Modules. Open Module. You see Registrars. Open Registrar. This is where we're going to upload our registrar. The module gets downloaded from Connect Reseller. We're going to upload that here. But before that, we're going to create a new folder. So let's click on Folder and type Connect Reseller. Let's type Connect Reseller, right? Type the exact words, Connect Reseller. After that, click on Create Folder. Let's open this folder, and that's the one we just created. Now let's go to the module we just downloaded. I'm going to take you there, and then we open this zip. Let's extract it, right? So right click and then extract, and then click on extract. Open it, open again, and we're going to upload this inside. You see this one, just drag it. Sorry, click on upload. Good. Now let's go back to our folder. That's your modules folder. We're going to upload this image file, which is a GIF file, okay? Not the PNG, but the GIF. So we're going to upload this PHP file and then the GIF file, drag and drop it inside here. And wait. After seeing this green score, click on this beneath link, right? Great. Now let's go back to our WHMCS. Please, we're going to domain registrar. So we navigate to settings, go to system settings. After that, here type registrar or domain registrar. So registrar, and you see domain registrar. Scroll down, all these are the registrars. You can exploit them and see those that have low price points. You enable it on your site, but the one I found interesting is the Connect Reseller, and that's what we just did. Because we just uploaded it, now is displaying here. Click on activate. After that, we're going to paste our API key and our brand ID, and then click on save. So that's the only thing we need to do to enable our domain register on our site. So this part of the video will now show you how you can get your Connect Resellers account. Go back and let's hover on sign up and click on global. But if you're from India, just click here. But if you're outside India, click on global. And you see this URL, global.connectreseller.com/sign up. This is the link, and I'll also have it in the description of this video. This is the exact link we're going to follow to sign up an account with Connect Reseller. Let's wait for this website or this link to open. You are taken to a page like this after loading the link I asked you to load, and that's this link, global.connectreseller.com/sign up. Enter your host name or your name, your username, it doesn't matter, and then enter your email. You can enter your business email, the one we set up inside cPanel, something like admin@yourwebsitename.com. You can enter that there. After that, you click on sign up and you have your account ready. After signing up an account with Connect Reseller, you will ask to provide them with some details, what you'll be using your account for. So something like they'll ask you for your website URL, what you intend to use your account for, the volume of domains you intend to register or sign up within the month. Okay, so just provide them with those details and you have your Connect Resellers account available. So I'm going to enter my details. I'll enter my name. And then email. And click on sign up. An account activation email has been sent to this email. Kindly click on the activation link provided in the email to activate. In case you didn't receive the email, you can contact their support. So let's go to our email and then verify this account. Okay, I'll simply click here to close. You can also leave this page open. Let's navigate to our inbox. So click. Here is our email. Open it and click on this link to verify. We are taken to a verification page. Please enter your information, your company name, phone, city, and all this information. So let me enter my details. So I've entered my details. We click on submit. We are redirected to a login form. Enter your username or email, the email you used during the registration process, and then your password, and click on sign in. So let me enter my details. I've entered my login details. Let's click on sign in. We are redirected to a dashboard just like this. This is our domains registrars dashboard. Now let me show you various areas of this dashboard. On top here, we're going to be adding funds to our resellers dashboard, and your system or your web hosting website will be using this credit to register clients' domain names. So to add funds to your site, just click on add fund. Now, funds addition is restricted to 3 transactions and maximum up to 200 per day. To increase this limit, please contact your account manager. Contact this address, all right, and tell them to lift this ban. They'll ask you for some details. Submit those details, and then your account will be lifted. You can also click on accept and then follow up with them with some details. All right, so right now the only thing I'll be showing you is click here, your user, and then click on profile details, click on API, and click on view API key. Copy this API, copy, and then we'll then go back to here. We'll paste those keys here. Just paste your API here. I've pasted my API key. We'll go back and then let's close this. Next, scroll and you see brand ID. Copy your brand ID. Copy. Come here and paste your brand ID here and save changes. After pasting your brand's ID, click on save changes. This way, we've successfully connected our API, that's our domains reseller API, to our web hosting business or our web hosting site. Now, clients can register live domain names on your website. The final step we have to take is to configure our default registrar. Let me show you how. We'll go back to domains. Let's go to domains. See here, domain pricing. Click that on that. And we're going to set our default domain. Click here and pick connect reseller throughout. Okay. Now, working with clients for over 5 years, the most recommended or the most needed extensions, domain extensions, are the .com, .net, .org, .biz, .info, and sometimes .us. You can slowly add additional domain extensions for your domain registrar upon client's request. So you wait when clients request for a domain name, a certain TLD, you simply add it here and then have it on your site. Now click on save changes after enabling that, and we are done. You have registered enabled. Okay, registrars enabled that support automatic TLDs and pricing synchronization. We are done. Now let me show you quickly some areas of your domain's registrar account. So we'll go back and we're going to whitelist our IP. This is important because when it comes to domain registration, your registrar might restrict you. So we have to register our IP or whitelist our IP. Now check this. Before you can make API calls to our system, you have to whitelist the API addresses from where your calls will be made. Note, IP ranges and net blocks are not accepted. So we're going to paste our IP address here. How do we get our IP address? Please, you can go back and then let's go to settings. And let's go to servers. So let's type server. Click on server. This is our IP. Let's copy your IP. And then go back. I'll go to whitelist our IP here. So let's click and paste it here. That's IP1. You can paste another IP here, the same IP as your IP2. And then you save whitelisted IP addresses. Let's click on that. And we're good to go. Go back and you can go to profile. And you can also modify your profile details here. You can change your password here. We can check domain pricing. Now let me show you something here. Click here and type .com. All right, let's type .com. Let's reload the page one more time before. Now go to pricing again and let's search for a .com domain. I'll click inside there and let's type .com. After you type .com, you see some extensions like this. Click on the .com domain or extension, and the cost to you, .com cost to you is going to be $10.99, and we are going to marking up this price. We'll add maybe $5 or $6 to this, mark up the price on our site. So that means anytime that you get a new registration or client registration, let me take you back to the site, your site. Click on buy domain. On your site, your .com is going to cost 14. Clients will pay you 14, and then you fund your account with 10, and then keep the remainder as profit. So that's how domains work. All right, with domains, the profit margin is slim. And this your registration cost, renewal cost, and transfer cost. The same thing applies to .NET or other extensions. So to know your price, you just click on it and then pick your TLD, and you see your cost. So when you are marking up the prices, make sure you know your cost before marking up your prices on your website, just like this. So .NET extension, clients will pay us $18 to register a .NET extension, and we will also be paying 13 as our cost, right? I hope it makes sense. Now click on this logo. As you continue registering new domain names, your domains will start appearing here. You can click on domain and then you see your available domains here. You can change or you can assign ID protection to these domain names, right? Very simple. And now our building software is going to handle all these things for us. In our next episode, I'm going to show you how you can connect WHMCS properly to your front end. That way, clients can register accounts, log in, buy domains, contact you, and your front end will be communicating directly with your backend. And that's what we'll be doing in our next episode. So thank you for watching this video. Hope you found value out of this. Hoping to see you in my next lesson. Take care. Hello, in this lesson I'm going to show you how you can connect your front end. We're also going to be editing these links. We're connecting this software to our billing software. So if you're excited, let's get started. Make sure you log in to your cPanel. Go to File Manager. Public underscore HTML. And we're opening index. Edit. Edit. Once the page is fully loaded, just click on this arrow. Good. So we're going to work on our contact. So go back to your billing, WHMCS, so your website name / billing, and that's where WHMCS is. Scroll and you see get support. Click on it, and this is our ticketing system. We want clients to be redirected to this the moment they click on contact us. So the idea is simple. So let's go back. And we're going to right click and copy link address. Go back to our index.html and we're going to search for Ctrl F and type contact. So here's our contact link, but this is for our header. Paste that link here. Let's paste it here, and we still have another contact somewhere. Click here, right, and this is another contact. Paste your link here. Continue. And I want to believe there are only 2 contact links on our site. That's it. Good. So we have it inside our navigation, which is this one, and then on our hero, which is this one. Now let's save our changes. Save. Let's check our site. Reload. Users will land on your site. Click on contact us, and they'll be redirected to a ticket like this. You can enter their name, email, subjects, and pick a department. Let's go back. Now, if you want this link to open a new tab, let's go back and then let's search for our contact. I'll click here to go back and make sure inside your href we give another attribute called target. So let's put target equal to quotation, and then we're going to put underscore blank. Underscore blank means opening in a new tab. So we're opening this link in a new tab. Now let's go back to the top because we still have one in our navigation. Inside here, we put underscore blank. Here, let's leave some space and put target equal to quotes underscore blank. Once that is done, we simply click on save. So those links, you want them to open in a new tab. Make sure you add an attribute target underscore blank, and that will work fine for you. Now let's talk about our logins. So click on our billing software. That's your website name / billing. And we click on login. And this is our login page. We're going to copy this link. Copy. And then we go to our index.html. And we're going to paste that link here. If you want that link to be redirected to a new tab or open in a new tab, we simply put underscore blank here. After that, save your changes. Go back and then let's click on domains. So click here, home. Click on buy domain. All right, buy domain. On top, copy this link and we paste it here. We open it in a new tab and then you save. We are done with our navigation. Scroll again. We are done with this link. When this link is clicked, we are taken to this part. We did this in other videos. Scroll down and we're going to our footer area. Go to your index and also scroll to the footer area. Make sure you edit your about. Let's continue scrolling. Okay, so here are our links, useful links. You see home, leave it as default. About, we have an HTML document there. Let me show you where it is. Here is it. All right, edit this document, and this is going to serve as your about us. we have features and contact us. So with this contact us, we want to link it to our ticket. Take you back, and then let's go back to our ticket. Get support, copy link, and we paste that link here. Features, if you want, you can leave it, okay, because already we have featured.html. When you go back to your site and then click on features, it's going to take us to that file. All right, so you can leave it. Just edit that document. Let's go back. So with home, about, features, and contact, they are very simple to work with. Now I'll go back and continue scrolling, and we have products. Now with these products, you see web hosting. We're going to link it to our hosting, that's shared hosting. So what we'll do here is just remove the web hosting and put shared hosting. We're going to link this to a store. Just click on store and then copy shared hosting. Copy, come and paste that here. Next, let's change this to domains. Right, domains or domain names. Domain names. I'm going to copy by a domain link and paste that here. Next, let's talk about network status or affiliate. Okay, let's talk about affiliates. So copy this affiliate link. I'm going to remove this and we'll put affiliates. Affiliates. Paste our affiliates link here. What we are doing basically is we are connecting the two softwares. That's the front end and our WHMCS. You can pick announcements, knowledge base, network status, whatever you want. So in this case, I'm going to copy network status, copy, come and put network status here. Network. Just put network, paste that link here. That's server status. VPS, can remove it and put maybe privacy and policy. Right, very important, privacy, and here can be terms and condition. Create an HTML, a custom HTML documents or page and link them here. Now newsletter and subscriber, just leave it as they are, and then make sure you edit this text. Designed by, let's put your website name here. And finally, click on Save Changes. Go back to your site, reload, and see all these things have changed. Right? Very simple and easy. Now let's click on navigation and click on client login, and we'll be asked to enter our email and password and click on login. Right, and that's how you connect our front end with our WHMCS application, where our WHMCS is installed. Those of you who are new to HTML, let me help you create your privacy page and your terms and conditions page. To begin, just click on File and put terms, or let's start with the privacy. So let's put privacy. Let's see. Then put policy .html. Click on create. Let's create another one for terms and conditions. So click and put terms. Let's put terms. Terms and dot. Don't forget to add .html and click on create file. Now go inside about.html, click on edit and edit. Copy whatever text you see inside here. Just copy everything. Control A, Control C. Go back and then open privacy-policy. So let's edit that file. Edit, and we're going to paste that text inside our privacy. Paste it there. Click on this arrow. Now scroll and where you see about, please remove it and put privacy and policy. So let's put privacy and policy. After that, you see this paragraph. Just remove it and enter your privacy there. So the only thing you do is duplicate your paragraph, all right, like this. Duplicate your paragraph like this and enter your policy text there. Change this to other hosting and then paste your shared hosting link here. Now let's save our changes and then visit our site. So reload, scroll to the footer, that's the button, and then privacy. We have not yet linked those HTML to our front end, so let's go back to index and then this is your footer. Please, this is your privacy. Just click on it and we're going to put our website name. Copy from here to here, copy, paste it here, / privacy - policy, enter the exact document that we created, which is this one. All right, so privacy - policy.html. Make sure you enter the same thing, HTML. Now with the terms, just click and put the same thing, the website URL, copy, paste, and then we're putting terms here. Just put terms. After that, save changes. Go back to your site, reload, scroll to your footer and click on privacy and we're taken to our privacy page. It gets like this. You see, this is our privacy. So use the same methods for your other pages. Now let's work on our terms. Click on terms, right? But before that, okay, just click on terms and then open it. Edit. I'm going to copy whatever text that is inside our privacy and policy. So Control A, Control C, and then we open our terms and paste it here. Make sure you edit this document very well. And don't forget of your links, your footer links, because every page has these links. So edit them the way you edited your homepage. Okay, so we have the same links inside our homepage. Now the trick I'll give you is, please, you see from info here, all right, or here, just copy here to here, copy, and then you send that across to, which is here. Let me check. All right, so we are replacing that here. Control V, paste, save. Do that for your terms here, paste, save. Don't forget to remove this link, okay, and put your website link there. Just apply that method for the rest of your pages. Now go to your terms, scroll back to the top, and we're changing this to terms and conditions. Enter your terms and click on save. After that, go back to your site, reload, and everything should work fine, just like this. Now we're going to copy our terms link, copy, and we'll go back to our WHMCS. So I'll take you to your WHMCS, billing, and then hover on settings and go to system settings. Click on general settings. Enter your password and click on confirm. Click on ordering, scroll, and we're going to paste our terms of service URL here. This is important because clients are required to agree to your terms before proceeding. After that, click on save. Now, when clients are registering an account, let's go to shared hosting. Let's pick a plan. Enter domain name. Check. Continue. Pick a billing cycle. Continue. We have our DNS and ID protection here. Continue. checkout. You enter their details. Accept your terms of service. And you see, this is the link. Let's open it and you see. This is the terms of service link that we just created. That's why it's important you create your terms of service page. And I took my time and explained how to do that. So guys, we are done connecting our WHMCS application to our front end. In my next video, I will be showing you how you can create coupon codes for your web hosting business. Thank you for watching, and I hope you found valuable lessons out of this. In this episode, I'll show you how you can create coupon codes for your hosting service or your hosting business. So hover on settings, go to system settings, type promotion, scroll and click on promotion and coupon codes. Let's create our first coupon. Click on create new promotion, enter a promotion code here. Just click on it and we're going to enter our promotion. So let's say hot sale. Put something like hot sale, and we're going to give them maybe 30% or 40%. So hot 40. What type of promotion is this? Is it a percentage or fixed amount? It's going to be percentage. So we're giving them 40%. Is it a recurring? If you want this code to be a recurring, clients can always use it to renew. Click on recurring, and it will recur for how many times you pick that after you enable this. I don't want to do that. I want my coupon code to be a one time, so leave it. The value, make sure you put 40 here. So put 40. Now this promotion code can only be applied to what? Our shared hosting plans. So just hold down control and pick shared hosting plans like this. So we want our promotion code to be applied to what? Our shared hosting plans. And then required, we only want those who purchase a .com domain, okay, to use that promo code. So let's pick our extensions. Those who don't have any of these extensions, cannot apply that promo code. If you want that, you can enable it. Otherwise, just leave it deactivated. That means clients can apply promo codes even if they don't have domain names. Now, also apply existing products in account, okay, to qualify for promo. We don't want clients who have account with us to use this promo. We want this promo to be for first time clients, so don't allow it. Now we want this promo code to be applied to what? Only the annual plans. Okay, if you want it to also be applied to monthly plans, you can enable that here. Now domains, if you want this promo code to be applicable to domains, you pick domain, and that's 1 year domain. I want to pick my annual, and I don't want this promo to be applicable to domains. Now the start and the expiry date of this, just click on it and pick. It starts from today and ends maybe in 7 days time or 1 month from now. Maximum users, how many users are allowed to use this promo? You can enter that here. If you leave it 0, unlimited users can apply it. Now do you want it to be a lifetime promotion? That can be done here. Apply it once, please. Let's make sure they apply it once. If not, they will use it and next time use it and use it again. And the primary aim for us setting up this hosting business is to get money. So we don't want them to apply it 2 times. We want it to be applied once. New signups, yes. Apply it once per client, yes. Existing clients, no. Just leave it as it is. And then upgrades and downgrades, leave it as it is. Now give this is for admin purposes. All right, just give yourself a note. So say this is a promo for what? for summer sale or whatever, and it's what, 40% off. 40% off. This is for internal usage, and click on save. And we have successfully saved our changes. One, duplicated content, promo code. Okay, I created this the second time. That's why they're giving us this warning. But let's go to promotions. Click on that, and let's delete one. We have deleted one. Let's now apply this code and see how it will work. So we'll type our host, click on that hosting, buy hosting, enter a domain name, check, continue, pick a yearly billing cycle because our promotion code is only applicable to the yearly packages or the yearly cycle. So pick that, click on continue, pick your domain add-on and click on continue. Enter your code and validate this code. Now take notice of your price. Congrats, the promotion code is accepted. Your total has been updated. Now see. And that's how you create promo codes in WHMCS. I hope you found value out of this video. You can give this code to clients and they will use to make payment on your website, your hosting website. In my next episode, I'm going to show you how you can enable payment gateway on your hosting website. So thank you for watching. Hoping to see you there. Bye-bye. Today, we're going to learn how to integrate payment methods on our web hosting website. That way, our clients will have the option to pay us. When they get to checkout, they'll be asked to pick a payment method. After that, they'll click on to accept your terms and complete order and make payment. So how do we enable payment methods on our site? I'm going to show you first how to enable PayPal on your site. After that, I'll show you how you can enable Stripe on your site. Now, if you happen to live in a country where these payment methods are not supported, then I'll be showing you how you can also enable what we call Flutterwave on your website. So if you're excited, let me show you how you can enable payment methods or where you can find those options. So go back to your web hosting, your WHMCS dashboard, hover on settings and click on system settings. Inside this search, type payment and click on payment gateway. We have one payment gateway enabled. Click on this pencil and we have PayPal active. Enter your PayPal email, your valid PayPal email, and leave everything as they are, and you'll be able to accept payment. Now, if you also have PayPal business account, inside your account, you can make a quick YouTube search how to get your API key from PayPal. They'll give you these details: your API username, your API password, and then your API signature. This is not a must, all right? It's only important if you want clients to be able to request for refunds, subscription cancellation, and account balance. So that's the only importance of this. But with this, with your payments, your paper email is enough for you to start accepting payment from your clients. So that's it. That's how you enable PayPal on your site. Let's enable Stripe. Let me show you where you can find that. Click on Visit Apps and Integrations. Once the page is fully loaded, scroll and click on Stripe. Click on Activate. And you're taken to a page just like this. Make sure you leave this as, make sure it's on, leave Stripe, and then go to your Stripe's account or dashboard and copy your publishable key, API key, paste it here, and then your Stripe secret key, paste that here. And these are the only things you need to start receiving payment from through Stripe. Now you get a webhook endpoint secret. Copy that and paste here. After that, click on Save. This way, Stripe and PayPal will be enabled on your site. Please ensure your API keys are correct. All right. So paste those keys here. You can also contact Stripe or go to YouTube and search and learn how to get these keys: publishable key API and then secret API. All right. Now, to those of you who don't have Stripe or PayPal in your countries, me included, these payment gateways are not supported in my country as well. So I'm going to show you how you can enable Flutterwave for your web hosting business. After that, you use the same knowledge and enable Paystack or whatever payment methods you want. You can use the same knowledge and then apply that for your web hosting business. So let's go to our browser or Google and type, because we are enabling Flutterwave, just type Flutterwave and add WHMCS. After that, click on Flutterwave WHMCS. And you're taken to a page just like this. This is Flutterwave WHMCS payment module. Click on that link and you are taken to their GitHub repository, just like this, right? Scroll down, you can read more about this payment module. That's Flutterwave WHMCS module. This is a payment module for WHMCS that allows you to accept payment using Flutterwave. Scroll down, you can see the requirement. You must have WHMCS installed, and this is the description. You can accept credit card, debit card, bank payment directly on WHMCS with Rave Payment Gateway. If you don't have account with Flutterwave, you can simply click here and create an account with Flutterwave. Right now, Flutterwave is available in these countries. They have also expanded. So right now, I think this data is not up to date. All right. I assume you are in one of these countries or more, because they have expanded. Now, this is going to be there's an installation guide here. After we download it, we're going to copy a file called rave.php inside our WHMCS directory. After that, we'll also copy a callback file and then we'll put it inside the callback directory in WHMCS installation. After that, we'll go to WHMCS admin page and click on setup payment gateways, and then we'll be able to access this gateway. So there's no need going through this, because that's what I'll be showing you in this video. Just click on this drop down and then click on download zip, and our WHMCS module, Flutterwave module, will be downloaded. So let's wait patiently for this file to get downloaded. Our file is downloaded. I did this earlier. Now that's why you're seeing a duplicate. So let's wait for it to complete downloading, and then I show you. Whilst we wait, let's just go back to our cPanel and log in, and then I'll show you where we'll be uploading this module. So make sure you enter your username and password. Just log into your cPanel. I've entered my username. It's left with my password, so I'll paste my password and click on login. And we are redirecting to our cPanel. Please navigate to File Manager and click on File Manager. We have successfully loaded our File Manager. Just open public_html and go to billing, because we installed WHMCS in that folder called billing. After that, open modules and then open gateway. So double click on gateway, and there we have it. We'll be uploading rave.php inside here, and we'll also be uploading a callback file inside this folder called callback. So let's go back to our downloads. I'll simply click here and then click on open our zipped. After that, let's extract it. So I'll right click and click on extract files and click on OK. After that, we double click on it and double click again, and we're going to open modules. So double click on module, we double click on modules and click on gateway, and we're going to upload Rave inside module. So just bring it down a little bit and click on upload. After that, let's bring our folder back and let's drag this Rave and put it here. Take notice of this link. Make sure you're inside gateways. Okay. After that, just click on this beneath link. So click on it. After that, scroll and you see callback. Double click on callback. After that, go back to your folder where you have Flutterwave. Here is it. Open callback. And we're going to upload this file inside callback, inside our callback directory of WHMCS. So click on upload and let's upload this callback file inside callback. All right, so we drag and then we paste it here. After that, click on this link to go back. Now let's go back to their documentation. Let's scroll. All right, so finally let's go to, all right, so click on, that's WHMCS, click on visit apps and integrations. Once the page is fully loaded, scroll and you should see our newly added payment gateway called Flutterwave or Rave. So let's continue scrolling, and we have Rave here. Just click on it and click on activate. Please, you can remove this beginning and put only and leave only Flutterwave. This is a display name. Whatever name you want to put there, just put it. You can put credit card payment or Flutterwave or whatever. Now your business name, make sure you enter your business name. This is the name your clients will see when they are doing payment. Your company or business description, describe that here. Logo, if you have logo of your website, upload that here, and it's going to be in a URL form. Enter a link to your logo here. After that, your payment methods, make sure it is all, and then your country. Pick your default country. So I'll click and pick my default country. So Ghana, and you see these are the list of countries supported. All right, so I'll pick my Ghana. After that, I'll enter my live public key. Now these details, you get them inside of Flutterwave, your Flutterwave dashboard. You get a live public key and live secret key. Paste those things here and here. After that, you can change this button name. This is a button, pay now button. Just change that button name if you want. If you don't want, just leave it as it is and click on save changes. All right, so the only work you have to do is to get your details from Flutterwave and paste them here and click on save changes. And there you have it. We've successfully enabled Flutterwave for our web hosting business. If you want to enable Paystack, the same thing. Just go to Google and type Paystack WHMCS. Click on next. And we have it here. Okay, just click on this link, Paystack payment gateway for WHMCS, and this is WHMCS module for Paystack. Just click on it to download. Now you see a step-by-step guide on how to install this. Everything is here for you. After that, go back to your WHMCS and then you'll be able to see that inside integrations. Now when you go back to your checkout page, or when clients land on your checkout page, they will see all these available payment methods that you can make payment with. And you see they are here. All right, so you have to enter your credentials, your payment API inside the settings area or settings field, and you have those things active on your website. So guys, thank you for watching this video training on how to enable payment gateways for your web hosting business. Congratulations for making it to this part of my training. You have set up a web hosting business for yourself. Your web hosting site can now start accepting new signups. Let me show you how clients will register accounts on your site. So I'm going to demo the overflow, how clients will register an account and how you receive your clients, how you onboard your clients, and what have you inside of WHMCS. So clients will land on your site like this and click on other hosting. They'll pick a hosting plan. They'll be asked to enter their domain names. So, and then click on check. The website will check for this domain's availability. Click on continue. From there, we pick a billing cycle and continue. They'll pick either DNS management or ID protection and click on continue. After that, you enter a coupon code. I'm going to use the code that we set up, and this is the code, 40% off. I'll click on validate code, and our promo codes has been accepted. This is a discount. Our clients will get discount when buying web hosting services from us. You can also create your own coupon codes. If you have not watched that video, go back and watch that video. Let's click on checkout. Clients are asked to enter their personal details. So I'll enter these details, pick a payment method, and then accept to your terms and complete order. This is the same flow your clients will pass through when buying domain names from your site. I've filled my details. Now, I'll generate a password, copy password, and insert it. Pick a payment gateway. We are going to be using PayPal because with Stripe and Farwave, I've not entered my live credentials. Because of that, I can't pick payment. So let's use PayPal. In your case, you're going to accept live payment after implementing your live APIs. Your clients can leave notes when buying domains or hosting services from you. Scroll, and they can join your newsletter. Automatically, it's turned on. If they want, they can turn it off. I'll accept your terms and complete order. I'm taken to a payment gateway, which is PayPal. So let's wait patiently, and the site will automatically take us to PayPal. You can see it's taking us to PayPal. But the problem is I don't have a valid PayPal email. Because of that, we're seeing this error. But you're going to receive live transactions. Okay? So something went wrong. Just click here to go back. And we are inside our dashboard. Alright, so that error we just saw there, you are not going to see that error. We are asked to verify our emails. So we can verify our email. Let's click on services and my services. And your clients will see their hosting package here. They can click on it. And log into cPanel once their account is live. So let me now take you to your end and show you how you can activate the account. Here is your WHMCS, and you're going to see pending order. You also receive series of emails about this order. Once you receive your payment, go inside and make sure everything is okay. Check to see if you have received the money. After that, go inside and click on what? Click on the client and pick products and services. After that, you can see their package. This is their server. All right, this is the server we set up. Just leave it as default. Next, make sure you click on create and then click on what? Create. And the status of this account will turn to active instead of pending. Once the account is provisioned, you're going to see this status switch from pending to active, just like this, and this will serve as their cPanel lock-ins. Your clients are also going to receive series of emails about this new account. You can log into this cPanel by clicking here, and you'll be able to log into this client's cPanel. And we're taken to cPanel. Your clients can also do so by clicking here to log into cPanel. So now your client's account is active, except for their domain names. All right, they will see a notice like this if they have pending invoice. Because I have not made live payment, I'm seeing this. So go and approve their invoice or accept their invoice after receiving your payment, and make sure you mark it as paid, just like this. We have accepted their order. Now reload, and that notice is gone. Clients can upgrade their account by clicking on upgrade, downgrade, and they can upgrade from basic to standard. Clients can activate the affiliate account on top and click on activate, and this is going to be the affiliate link. This is the welcome bonus we set up in our other video. Let's talk about the domains. Clients' domains are still going to be what? Inactive. So you have to activate it manually by going to domains, but make sure you find your domains registrar's account. So go to domains, scroll and make sure registrar is selected. Scroll down and click on register. All right, make sure your registrar's account has funds inside. The moment you click on register, it's going to communicate with your registrar, which is connect reseller, and then this domain name will be registered. Clients are going to see everything in their dashboard and not any of your resellers partner, something like Makio Host or Connect Reseller. You have no idea where you get your network or service from. And that's it, guys. So in my next video, I'm going to give you a health resource, and I'll also be showing you how you can contact me, how you can get my support when running this business. So hoping to see you in my next video, which is my last video of the series. Thank you again for making it to this part of the training. Hey guys, you've successfully completed a full course on how to build your own functioning web hosting business. In this last video of our web hosting business series, I'll be giving you helpful resources, or I'll also be showing you how you can get support from me. Let me show you the first resource. I'll have links in the description to this size. So the first one is DNS checker. Open DNS checker, and I hope you know what DNS is. You can enter a website URL here. So let's put something like, and if you want to know if the DNS has propagated, just pick name service and click on search, and you can read this for better understanding. And right now, this is our DNS. You can see your name service. You can check your A records, your MX records, TXT records, and what have you. Now the question is, how relevant is DNS checker? There are times you would want to know if your site is globally accessible. So right now, this place, Pakistan, Islamabad, our site is not currently visible there. And then this place, New Zealand, our site is not live. So this will help you know where your site is live and where it is not. This might take a while to propagate and for them to see your sites online. And that's the importance of DNS checker. If you want to know your site has fully propagated or not, use DNS checker. Again, I have the link in the description of this video. Use that. Just copy those links and then bookmark them. Our second URL is domain age. If you want to know the expiry date of a domain name, you simply type that domain there, okay, and you know the age. So you can see the age, the expiration, the last updated availability, ownership, registrar, the who is data. Just click on search and you know the age of this domain. And this domain name is 11 days old. I registered this brand new to show you how you can build your own web hosting business. So this domain name is what? Brand new. You can check domains availability, ownership, and what have you here. You can also check its expiration, and you see 11 months and 17 days left for this domain name to expire. That's another helpful resource out there. Let's open another link, and we have WHMCS documentation page or online documentation. Because we are running WHMCS as our front page, and that's where we host our clients. That's where we go to see our clients. And WHMCS is a billing and automation system. I took you through the whole process of installing WHMCS, configuring WHMCS, and even connecting servers via WHMCS. This is their documentation page. You can scroll down and see how you can install WHMCS, how you can update system requirements and what have you. And this also helped me when I was first learning about this. Go ahead and read all these things. Anytime you have problems, come to this resource page and then you'll be able to troubleshoot your issues. And that's our third website or resource. Next, we have cPanel and WHM. This is a documentation page for cPanel. You can scroll down and you see knowledge base. This is their knowledge base. And they have a lot. How to create emails in cPanel, how to backups, how to do whatever. Security, everything is here. Helpful resource. Go ahead and explore it for yourself. They even have video tutorials here. They have a YouTube channel. That's enough. Let's open another link, and we have WHMCS Marketplace. WHMCS has a marketplace, and that's where we downloaded some of our modules. Something like Flutterwave module. Flutterwave module we downloaded from a GitHub repository, but something like Paystack. Okay, so Paystack. Type paste, hit enter, and here is it. So they have a marketplace. You can go and search for things. That's another helpful resource out there. Another helpful resource is YouTube. Go to YouTube and search for whatever you're looking for, and YouTube will give you all the answers you need. Not forgetting of Google. Sometimes ChatGPT or this AI tools, use them. They're all helpful resources. And that's the little I have for you concerning helpful resources. Now let's talk about support. How do you get my support? I provide free support for all my clients, and this free support will last for only 2 years, starting from the day you became a client. To those of you who have set up your own hosting business by simply watching the training, I'm sorry, I can't offer you free support. So I'll have a payment link or page set up somewhere. Check the description of this video that you can book a support or book support plan, and then I'll give you my support. Hey guys, this brings us to the end of our web hosting business series. You guys can be your own Namecheap, name hero if you followed my step-by-step guide. So thank you for watching. Hoping to catch you in my other trainings. Stay blessed.